Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? Boy, has this been quite some time. So there we go. Hey, Lizreal. So the whole situation here, as people know, the internet went out again. And when the internet came, we called, they said the payment hadn't gone through yet. And at this point, we're looking at 2 weeks for a payment to go through, which is absurd. She put a note in the file. That's all she could do. And I was just periodically checking up to see if it had gone through or not. And eventually, finally, me and my roommate were just talking. I was spending the day. I had just learned that, so the first time the internet went out, I really wanted to play Skyrim. Skyrim was a game I thought I could just goof off in and get some like I could just goof off in it. But the thing is, I didn't want to play without mods, because what I wanted to play, I wanted to do a hand-to-hand combat orc. But I needed mods for that, because there's very particular mods, like removing daily limits, you can berserk non-stop, stuff like that. I couldn't see my mods loading. So I'm like, fuck, are these only online? So when the, this time I learned that actually mods are stored locally. You just can't change like the load order or anything like that about them. So I was actually able to play. And the day I learned it playing, I played through it the day. My roommate comes home, we chat for a bit. I go on my computer to get back to it, and I notice I have internet. So the payment finally went through, but then my roommate really wanted to change ISPs, and I was all for it. We were going to get better speeds at a lower cost, so why not? So I was kind of just waiting on that. He said we could do it Sunday, and then he got home and he was feeling too tired, so we didn't do it Sunday. Or no, we were going to do it Friday. But then a friend came over, so a friend that comes over every Friday and Saturday, so it wasn't going to happen Friday. We knew it wasn't going to happen Saturday for the same reason. Sunday he came home tired, and then it just didn't happen Monday or Tuesday. He can't do it Wednesday or Thursday, and it's Friday again. So I kind of, in all honesty, I kind of knew this was gonna happen. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I knew, like, this isn't the first time he's wanted to change ISPs. I can't do it because I don't own the house. It wouldn't be my account. I would have done it already by now. He has to be the one to do it. But yeah, so I was kind of waiting on that. While I was waiting on that, I was doing a couple things, most notably looking for a job. I've applied to a few more places. I kind of came to the conclusion that I'm just going to stick with retail. I don't know if I discussed this on stream or not, but I gave up on trades because I just don't really want to get in. Like, I just feel like trades are great and it's a good working place, but I just don't have a direction in the trades. And I just feel like I don't want to end, like, first things first, no one wants to hire anyone at entry level. No one. Every apprenticeship I was looking for was fucking 1 or 2 years experience minimum. And it's like, fuck, I can't get into this if no one's willing to teach me. So I just decided, I know retail. I actually liked retail. In reflection, what I didn't like was just how I was treated my last year at my company. So I've been looking at other retail locations and stuff. I haven't heard back yet. Hopefully soon. I applied for one position. I know I applied for one position on the 8th or 9th, and then one on the, I think, the 10th. So here's hoping. I'm gonna keep looking around. With that said, and then the other thing I did was I was doing some more Guild Wars 2 stuff off stream. I was kind of just like, I finished up all the masteries. I got all the achievements I needed. I got all the experience I needed, so I'm now maxed out. I actually got more masteries than I needed, so I'm sitting at a flat 8 extra masteries. So in the next expansion when the next update comes up, I'll already have 8 masteries in the ready for whatever masteries they add. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? Super fun. Dude, I managed to rack up 1,000 hours in that game before New Game Plus even existed. Before New Game Plus, before the DLC, I used the save editor. I would like edit myself at 99. I would basically just test things out, and I would just run through the game with them. I think I mentioned to you, I once added in keys to all the dungeons. And like just like dungeon keys and all the boss keys, and I just wanted to see like how fast could I get through these dungeons, because effectively all I needed to do now was reach the boss. Now back then it changed a little bit, because like for example the mine, Bergen Mine, you can technically hit the boss right away. The boss door is right there, but you need fire to access it. You need fire to beat the game. And there is no way to just turn on fire, I don't think, with the save editor I was using. So, yeah, it wasn't... so I couldn't just run to the boss. But it was still fun. Certain other ones, like the monkey, for example, I'm sure you fought the monkey by now. The monkey and the whale. That you could literally just walk right into the boss fight. The shock and wave temples both required me to actually play through pretty much the entire temple. And the desert temple, you have to play through the first part. You succeeded in his test. If you succeeded in his test, then you should be fine. Wait, yeah, so failing the test as well as, so there's 2 ways to get the bad ending. And it's either failing the test or, not being willing to tell your friends. There should also... have you done the observatory thing yet, by the way? Because that should be endgame as well. If you've done, like, all the optional boss fights from that one guy... that keeps asking you to fetch these ancient equipments. Okay, good. Yeah, as long as you need to make sure you pass the test and you tell your group. Okay, good. Yeah, and you tell your group, and you tell your friends, because if you don't do those 2 things, because effectively you can just walk right in there. You don't have to tell Mr. Verchix or whatever anything, and you don't have to talk to your friends. But yeah, do those things, and it does change the ending. And you get a better ending. And I'll say this now, since you've already been to Vermilion Tower, and it's quite evident that that's where like the end game is. When you're standing ready to re-enter the tower, you can actually roam Vermilion Wasteland again. I think I hinted at this before, but you can actually do that. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? You can actually re-enter, like, and walk around. You can recruit new party members and stuff. And this is where I mentioned that you can bring Emily and Lucas with you to review those room visions that you saw. Because one, I believe, is the company Lucas worked for, and the other's his bedroom, right? So you can get, and if you bring Emily with you, she teases him. What do you mean? Anyways, let's get into the game here. So one thing I was doing, I made this guy. So I made a Guardian, a new human Guardian. He uses Spear, because Spear is actually a healing weapon on Guardians. So I wanted a healing Guardian. And then for the other classes, I have this guy. So he's my Condi NG. He's running Spear on his. I'm not running Thief Spear. I didn't really like it. He's running Warrior Spear. He's a new character too, by the way. He's the brother to this guy. I made them twins. Oh, I didn't even realize. I think I picked the same faces for them too. That's kind of crazy. They were both marked by branded, but he only has the physical scar. He actually has, like, he's kind of infected with power. He was originally going to be a berserker, but I didn't want to remove him from being a berserker because I really like him. I might see about that though. Change him to the berserker and change him to the spellbreaker. We'll see. The thing is I know this guy has a headpiece on, but I actually really like this guy's face. Like, I really like how he, like, the white tiger aspect. Oh, really? That's cool. That's my ranger. I did, none of my rangers are running Spear. Not even him. I made this guy. So, you might actually know, I had a human Ellie that looked identical to this. Well, I deleted him and replaced him with this guy. He's literally like the exact same character, same build, same gear. I realized that looking at, if I had a primary for each class, none of them were Norn, and I wanted to fix that. So, like, he's my primary Rev, he's a Sylvari, primary Necro, Sylvari, primary Ranger, Char, even though this guy's actually my oldest Ranger, primary Engi, Human, primary Guardian, Asura, primary Warrior, Asura, even though this guy's my oldest Warrior, primary Thief, Asura, even though this guy's actually my oldest Thief. He's one of my oldest characters, believe it or not. Primary Mesmer is a Sylvari, right? So it's like going through all these primaries, I realized that my primary Ellie was human. And I'm like, well, I want a Norn in there, right? And I couldn't figure out because I just like him better than him. And I like him better than him. So I didn't really have any other Norn options to make. The only other one is Minion here. But you're not fighting Death out of the spot because Death was my main character for God fucking knows how long. Right, so yes, so he's my main. He also does have Spear on him now too, but oh, dude, Lou, you have no idea. Do you see this at the bottom? 29 of 47. I actually had that many characters. I deleted them when I started streaming because I rebranded my account to meet my streaming name. And outside of the few characters I made, like, this, I think this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, there's a few, this guy, there's a few characters I made, I think maybe this guy, all the others I kept. I basically kept two characters of every class and deleted the rest because I had to name change them. And that's about $10 a character. So 18 characters, it cost me about almost $200 with the conversion, because I'm Canadian, to name change just the remaining 18 characters I kept. I'll just say, like, his name is Death Omni King. Omni King didn't used to be in the name. I rebranded my entire account. So I used to have way more characters. Additionally, though, a lot of these characters were made back before loadouts existed in the game. This Revenant here is my stream character, and prior to him being my stream character, I had multiple Revenants. This guy was my main one. This was my Condi Revenant. Both are now obsolete because effectively their builds are on this guy. I have a friend, though, in my guild, Cytex. He literally is at max characters. He can't actually get more character slots. I think it's like 70 characters. He likes... I don't think he's been in the game for a bit, but he likes to RP. So, all his characters exist for various story-related reasons. So, plan for today. As you can see, I am Mastery level 600. Just to show you, I finished maxing out everything. I am working on getting Lion's Memory. This allows me to access the old Lion's Arch map before Scarlet Briar decided to spiral it with a drill. To do that, I need to get all of the story-related achievements in each of the story chapters of Season 1. Most of them are doable. Yeah, pretty much all of them are doable now. I did some daily fractals and stuff. So, for Sky Pirate, so I did manage, as you can see, I got the fused gear yesterday. For Sky Pirate Mastery, Tower of Nightmares Mastery, and Clockwork Chaos Mastery, there is, whatever the requirement is, there is only one gimme. So, like, this one is out of 15. There are 16 objectives. This one is out of 15. There are 16. This one is out of 13. There is 14. This one, though, is out of 18, and I believe there's 21. And some of them are going to, like... some of them are hard. Because I tried to do the meta for this yesterday, and we did well. We made it to the final boss fight, but it's not that one. That's a strike mission. I am trying not to do the strike mission because I don't like strike missions. I don't like raids. I don't like any of that shit. Then there was another one I already determined I wasn't going to do. This is 18, right? I have 12, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left, right? It was... Which one was it again? People's Champion is not hard to do. Assault Breaker, this one, where you have to succeed the meta 5 times. I've somehow managed to do it once. I don't see myself being able to successfully do it 4 times. I've probably participated in the meta 3 or 4 times, and I've only won once. So, yeah, the likelihood of winning is probably not very high. They really need to scale that meta down, because no one does it, and, but yeah, I cannot do those 2. I'm going to be following a guide today. We're going to start with Sky Pirates. The reason I'm on Bloodtide Coast was actually from this one. Patrolling the Bloodtide Beat, which is just complete events on the map to discourage unapproved piracy. Events did not even have to relate to piracy. So, I only need 3 more, and I was going to aim for Investigative Study 2, Tassie's Master, and Asset Recovery. So that one's Story Instance Hard Boiled, the Scene of the Crime. This is Story Instance The Aetherblade Retreat. And this is Sky, during this, this one's probably overall. I got, like I said, I got a guides page here. Guild Gen, fantastic resource for this. It's a damn shame Dolphy's not making guides anymore, but I have my ad blocker off. I don't know why I keep getting pop-ups for these ad blocks. Investigative Study 2. So, how many do I have for that? I have none of them. Alright, so 3 of them are in... Or no, so 2 of them are in the Dead End Bar Hard... Wait, what? Sorry. Hard-boiled. Yeah. Okay. So that one's probably in Lion's Arch. So someone actually managed to successfully get out a study. Someone measured out which mount is actually faster now, whether it's the Warclaw, the Raptor, or the Jackal. And they basically said if you factor in all the boosts now with all the masteries, it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter anymore. Though they did say that by default Warclaw is actually faster. It's even faster than Jackal. However, here's my breakdown. Warclaw is better. Warclaw is better for three reasons. Number one, you can mount in combat. People said it's basically your get the fuck out of dodge button. It's even better than the Sky Scales one because the cooldown is like nothing. Third, you have access to the 3 here. The 3 is really good because you can mount in combat and have a CC. People were using this in Auric Basin because that's an actual weekly. They were using this on South Lane to pull the bomb. It works incredibly well. The 4 is terrible though. Second and third, the Warclaw with the right mastery has no fall damage. The Raptor has fall damage. So I'll give my equation. So the Raptor is the only one out of the 3 that can't avoid fall damage. The Jackal does take fall damage, but if you use its skill right before the ground, you effectively negate all fall damage. It's sort of like popping your glider. You don't have to worry too much. The Jackal's also good if you're entering into combat with a group because of its barrier effect. As well as, I feel like Jackal has better evasion ability, but Jackal's, like, dodge, just to show you, is you can't angle it. It's very straight-lined. It's not very customizable. Even Raptor's better. Right? Like, I can angle Raptor, but it's just a very large jump. This one has 3 shorter jumps, so you can get more out of it. But yes, so with the additional utilities that Warclaw bring, Warclaw is better. Raptor still has the best general combat engage skill though. With the pull, where it groups enemies together, so good. What we're doing hard-boiled, right? That's the one we're starting with. Oh, by the way, I don't actually have to succeed in any of these missions. These are just, like, go in to find stuff.
Good to see you.
Excuse me, Jory. What did Logan Thackeray want?
Justice, I guess. And he paid in advance.
Where are you going this time?
Lion's Arch. Come along if you like. I could use your special talents. Besides, Dragon Bash
The one
is
I
in full
read.
swing.
Where's the other one?
Thank you. That's so kind. I believe I shall.
Can I not? Thank you. There it is. Alright, we're good. Only way to leave the instance in this case is to either complete it or our character select. Alright, so let me just favorite the ones that I'm working on here so I can keep track on them. So what was this one? Oh, whoops. Wait. The one I need is right here. Whoops. We are doing hard bullet. One second. Sorry. I had a chocolate bar in the fridge I bought some time ago, and I'm like, you know, why don't I eat it? I bought it to use like for like s'mores or something, but never ended up using it.
You look like you're in charge.
You're smarter than you look.
So my mama always said. But I'm not here for witty banter, satisfying as that might be. I'm a private investigator from Divinity's Reach, and I want to offer you my services.
What could you possibly offer that the Lion Guard doesn't already have covered?
That's a loaded question. Let me tell you about my Tassie box. I bought it off a snotty little Asur. It can detect all manner of energy fluctuations. May I demonstrate?
Now you've got me curious. Of course, curiosity killed the cat. But go on. Show me.
Just press those buttons and see what glows.
What does that glow mean?
It means the dead Shah recently came in contact with the arcane
Take
residue.
criminal.
Not while his life was passing before his eyes.
No kidding.
Not even if you ask nicely.
You must be kidding.
Don't fret. You'll come to no harm unless you had a hand in what happened. She's glowing. All right, lady. You better start talking.
Are you accusing me?
Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Could she...
I shouldn't have scanned Maya. This doesn't take too long to get the ball rolling. I don't have to sit through the cutscene or anything.
You look like you're in charge.
You're smarter than you look.
So my mama always said. But I'm not here for witty banter.
Oh, sorry.
Investigator from Divinity's Reach, and I want to offer you my services.
What could you possibly offer that the Lion Guard doesn't already have covered?
That's a loaded question. Let me tell you about my Tassie box. I bought it off a snotty little Asur. It can detect all manner of energy fluctuations. May I demonstrate?
Now you've got me curious. Of course, curiosity killed the cat. But go on. Show me.
Just press those buttons and see what glows.
What does that glow mean?
It means the dead Shah recently came in contact with the arcane residue. Not while his life was passing before his eyes.
No kidding.
Not even if you ask nicely.
Okay, so... Casimir should be walking around. Oh, there she is. Sorry, I couldn't read this. And the last person should be... There's like... Oh, here it is.
You must be kidding.
Here it is.
Don't fret. You'll come to no harm unless you...
Got it. The other one is in... Is an ether retreat. Yeah, the other two. So one is getting all the chests and one is getting all the notes. What? How the hell am I supposed to know which one is which? Hug the bottom, hug the bottom. Oh, I should mention too, just so everyone knows, I made some changes to this guy too. So first things first, let me introduce you to the new Knight build. It's a weird one. Uses Centaur Assassin. Primary gimmick is basically lifesteal. Nothing really special. It's kind of fun, but it's not game breaking or anything. Vindicator Boon Tank. By the way, it's running Scepter, Sword, Staff. It was running Greatsword, and I can switch that freely because I have the legendaries of both. The Vindicator Boon build swapped off a Scepter and went back to Sword. I should mention too that this is using Zealots, so power, precision, healing power. What else changed? I think the only thing that changed was this one. I need to rechange that. So this used to be Celestial, and then I realized that I wasn't really doing anything that involved Celestial. I didn't really need Celestial, so I decided to just cut the jargon, and it's now running Grieving. And it's Power Condition, Precision, Ferocity. It is running Spear, Sword, and Axe. It is basically a more DPS-oriented Condi build. This one's prioritizing Vindicator stance, while my Condi Herald tank is focusing on the Demon stance, and my Renegade Ranger is focusing more on Renegade. Additionally, I'm still debating on whether I keep... So this is Self-Heal Herald. I'm still sitting on the fence as to whether I just go for a straight Boon Herald, because, well, I don't really have a build that uses Centaur... Centaur Assassin. I also don't really have a build that just uses Herald boons. I have all my Herald builds use quickness, don't get me wrong. Even this one does, even though I don't really use the upkeep skills. It's there because the same trait gives concentration based on percentage, and it's a large amount. I've also tried to see if I could figure out if I could use Draconic Echo, but it's just not very easy to figure out or use. But it's doable. Faucet of Elements, unless I'm running Condi, Faucet of Elements doesn't really matter. The problem with Faucet of Strength is it's 10% bonus damage, but you actually want to use that. Because when you use it, you get Burst of Strength, which gives you 15% damage. Now, this allows you to maintain the buff for 6 seconds. The cooldown on that, though, is 12. So for 6 seconds, you're basically with... So, if you just run this... class with... Engineer. Their elite spec Scrapper uses a lot of, like, electricity and stuns. And just some of their other... Like, Engineer has a lot of gadgets. And some of them are electrical based, I would say. Trying to think, any other class? Like, Scrapper... So, Scrapper is one thing, but just, Engineer Hammer and Spear have, like, legitimate, like, electrical effects. Like, Engineer Hammer straight up, no, feel free to ask. I've not played this game since launch, but I do know quite a bit about this game, so. I'm also a build maker. That's the reason why I had so many characters, is because I make a lot of builds. Like, this theory craft thing I'm doing right now is... Because what I'm thinking of is actually maybe an alternate option for this. By the way, the reason why this build here is lifesteal is because when you primary assassin stance, the true nature faucet, the faucet of nature makes assassin stance grant a lifesteal effect to you and nearby allies. Ventari's is a healing effect. This guy's running exotics, though. He's not running ascended because I didn't have the ability nor the money to craft more ascended stuff. But yeah, like, so if I run this, I get 10% damage. If I then use the faucet, right? If I then use the faucet, I gain an additional, for 10 seconds, I gain 15% more damage. So for 6 seconds, I have 25% more damage. But for 6 seconds, I'll be back, for 4 seconds, I'll be back down to 15%. and then for 2 seconds, I will be down to 0. So there's a rotation there at the very least. It would honestly be really good to make this a type of Condi build, most notably one focusing just on weapon usage, because I can just upkeep Faucet of Elements anyway, just to maintain the, Yeah, this would be a tricky one, though, because it would require... Let me check stats here. Attributes. Alright. Attribute combination, sorry. Alright. So, effectively, I need concentration, power, and condition damage. Do any of those exist? No. I will have to lose out on one of them. There is it? No, it's not Wanderer, sorry. It is... Which one is it? Ritualist. Yeah. Well, half of what I'm doing is off screen right now. I'm looking stuff up on my laptop, but... So, I try to switch between my different build options as much as possible, because they all play differently. Not just through elite specs, but through the gear they're wearing and stuff. Like, this guy does condition damage, right? He does the red effects. This guy does... this guy's a tank. Like, this guy's solid. He's designed to survive. This guy's designed to tank while doing condition damage, but not as good as this guy. He can't tank as hard as this guy. This guy's designed to just do pure I hit you in the face as hard as I possibly can. He is a straight physical DPS character. This guy is straight Condi DPS. He's as powerful as Condi can get, more or less. This guy is a Condi healer. He's designed to be able to deal conditions while also keeping the party alive through various mechanics. This build is just a straight healer. It's designed to keep everyone alive and buffed as possible. Though I would say the build itself doesn't really give too many good buffs, but it does do very well healing. So this build is designed to tank while utilizing dodge mechanics. So he's in a way sort of a dodge tank. He dodges a lot while gaining boons that help resist damage. He also, the stance he's running also allows for boon strips, so you remove buffs from enemies, as well as a grouping attack and an ability that pulls status or conditions off of allies. So I can actually help protect the team a little bit too. This guy was lifesteal, but I'm considering changing him to a herald or to a full herald build, but let's see. If I were to, I'd absolutely be running Invocation. Because I'd want, no, wait. Yeah, it's not that I want this, though I'd take it, no doubt, and I'd also take this too. It's this that I want. All damage dealt is increased while you have Fury. That is what I want. So basically, Fury is given through... it's given through Faucet of Darkness. So just having Fury gives me 10% more damage. Yes, this class is indeed Revenant. Revenant is a very lore-heavy class, as all their stances tie to actual characters that existed within Guild Wars 1. I never played Guild Wars 1, but yeah, many of these characters are very important. Some you actually know from Guild Wars 2, like Glint has a role to play in Guild Wars 2. Ventari you know of if you ever played a Sylvari. Because he's brought up because Ventari's tablet is a very core thing towards the Sylvari. And who are the others? Like a lot of the others, like Malix, Jalis, Shiro, Victor, and what are their names? Victor and who? Saint Victor and Archimorus, and then Kala. Kala's not hard to learn about if you played a Char, but she's not really, and there's a statue of her, but yeah, they all have very big historic roles in the events of the franchise. Ritlock says it best at the beginning of Heart of Thorns. The Mists contains heroes, villains, monsters, and idols. A Revenant, when they exist in the Mist, they exist sort of as an echo of their original self, and a Revenant can channel the power of that echo and utilize abilities and skills that associate with the echo of that person. Yes, yes. Now, there's two types of conditions, damaging and non-damaging. Damaging are, you can actually, Revenant is actually a good role to show. Damaging is bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, and torment. Every other type of condition doesn't do damage, but will have additional effects, like cripple slows you, chill slows you more, as well as reduces the cooldown on your skills. Weakness reduces your endurance regeneration, so what allows you to dodge, as well as causes some of your attacks to fumble, meaning you do like half damage. You'll notice when you hit glancing, it'll say glancing when you hit. What are some others? Fear is a hard condition. It is basically a fear and taunt are basically CCs or crowd control effects. They're designed to basically obstruct. Fear makes you run away, taunt makes you run forward, kind of thing. What else is there? Slow makes you attack slower. So, like, if you have any skills that have an attack speed to them, you're 50% slower. What else is there? I think that's all of them, is it not? Vulnerability just makes you take more damage. Blindness makes you miss your next attack. Yeah, we got Ritualist, which is Vitality, Condition Damage, Concentration, and Expertise. The only problem with that is there's 0 power on this build. I'm honestly, I don't know. Because I was thinking this, like, I don't want to replicate what this guy does. And I'm very close to potentially replicating what he does. Like, this Invocation's good because it gives a buff to Fury, which is really nice to have. But, like, this also gives a buff to Might. But this is not a boon character. So, alternatively, I could turn this guy into a boon character. There's ways to do it. But it disregards a lot of his damage, and then I just make a new damage character. A new straight berserker type character. And there's ways to do that as well. Vindicator's probably the best one. Like when you look at what a Vindicator can dish out, right? Like dodge gives you 25% more damage. Deal more damage when your endurance is not full. You can make this so your dodge does a shit ton more damage. I'd actually like to run this, not gonna lie. I don't run, like, this one's good under, like, if you use a lot of upkeep skills, this one's good, even though Vindicator isn't really a stance that benefits much on upkeep. But this is really the go-to trait, because it just allows you to dodge more, but this one, like, if you can time your stuff well, this would be really cool. Yeah, I really would like a like Herald is the only stance that I don't have a class that prioritizes it. He prioritizes Vindicator, prioritizes Dwarf, prioritizes Demon, prioritizes Assassin, prioritizes Renegade, prioritizes Ventari, prioritizes Demon, so I don't have a prioritize on Herald. It's the only one. Out of 7 options, I'm prioritizing 6 of them. So yes and no. Here's my personal opinion on and I see, Revenant, to me, has a very similar situation to Elementalist. Where you have a lot of options, but it's very impossible, more or less, to build for all of them. If you're playing Elementalist, you're very likely to neglect probably 2 of your 4 elements. Like, if you said you like Lightning, right? So you're probably going to be playing Lightning Fire, as those are the 2 hardest hitting elements. If you're playing Condi, you're using, you're probably using Fire or Earth. Healing uses Water, predominantly. I don't really know what its backup is, but yeah, like, it's very hard to functionally use all 4 elements in one build. My Elementalist does, but that's just because I wanted him like that, and he's nowhere near meta. I'm just running a stat type that buffs everything. Yeah. So that would basically be DPS. That would be physical DPS. You're going to hit the hardest using those 2 elements. Revenant is kind of the same. So Revenant, all the stances do different things. And that really makes it hard because very few stances allow you to switch, because you can switch stances like you can switch weapons in combat. But some stances don't always work the same. Like, for example, Dwarf is the only defensive stance in the game. Straight up, only defensive stance. So, if you are, like, I'm running Dwarf on my toughness character here, I really don't get much out of switching off of Dwarf. Not at all. Similarly, my Vindicator Boon Tank, this guy runs Demon. The entirety of his build basically relies on Demon. A lot of the boons and stuff he gets requires Demon-related skills. So, switching to Dwarf is only something I do on a last-minute need, mostly to pop the other heal skill. And then I switch back as soon as I can. But, like, Ventari for the longest time was the only healing stance. So you pretty much could not, if you were running a healer Revenant, you pretty much couldn't switch off of Ventari. But the thing is, so energy plays off this system called upkeep. As you can see down here, there are 5 arrows on the right side. You're always at 49-50% out of combat. And then there's black arrows on the left side. When I use a skill, like for example, I'll use my 7 here. So that used some energy. The energy will regenerate though. The speed in which it regenerates is based on the amount of arrows I have. But a big mechanic that these arrows represent is called upkeep. If I activate an upkeep skill, like Embrace the Darkness here, you'll see the arrows switched. There's no arrows on the right side, and there's one on the left side. So now I am in a draining state. I can activate this to, or no, that's not an upkeep skill. But there are more upkeep skills you can activate, and that will speed up the drain. But if I were to switch stances, my energy replenishes back to 50, or it can regenerate to 25, or to 75 under 10 if you have this particular trait. But it's just, the thing is, in my personal opinion, some stances are so specific in what they do, stance swapping doesn't necessarily help a build. A lot of times I find builds are designed around using one particular stance, and switching doesn't help. There's no, like, fluidity in switching. I'd rather run out and wait for it to recharge than to actually switch stances. Vindicator is also the only stance in the game that does not have an upkeep skill. But you can, well, sort of. It has this, but it's not an, oh yeah, well, it does actually have upkeep. It has 5. This Vindicator here, Vindicator can switch between a damage and a healing set within Vindicator itself. So that was the only other way to switch to healing on versus Ventari. Some stances also can't be used underwater, such as Ventari and Renegade. So, like, my Renegade healer build is completely useless underwater because I can't use any of the stances I use on land. Ventari is the Centaur stance. I have to get out of the water first to show you it. But if I were to go to this one here, Ventari is this. So Ventari's gimmick is, instead of having a normal heal skill, their heal skill allows you to move around this tablet. And your other skills have effects based off the tablet's location. So if I hit my 7, I heal. If I hit my 8, I cure conditions and heal. My 7 puts up is an upkeep skill that puts out a dome that blocks all projectiles. And with enough energy, my last skill here blows up the tablet for a strong heal, as well as a knockdown effect on enemies.
Violence, is it?
Group together. Eat my spear. Yeah, well, sometimes that's the best way to do it. You get to learn everything better that way.
Ow.
You'll find one of the most annoying things to do in this game is map completion. I have done it almost 20 times. And that's just because it was a chill thing that I enjoyed doing. But in doing map completion, even with level 80 characters, I learned how to play my characters. Nothing here right now that I need.
Violence, is it?
Yeah, I would say probably. I'm pretty sure it's lit. If when you create a character, the game shows you a predicted difficulty level on the classes, and I'm pretty sure Ellie and Revenant have the highest ones. What I might do, just to change it, if I'm gonna change this guy to a boon DPS, and I'm gonna change this guy to a pure Vindicator DPS, I might change these traits. I know I'm gonna, like, I only had 55, or was it 50%, 60 on damaging conditions, but I kind of just want to, like, if this guy's going to be having a bit more condi, it'd be nice to have my condis, or my dodges turned to condis.
Need more endurance.
Yeah, there's that. There's also, it could just be the gear you have on too. Like, there's a lot of factors, but learning as well. Like, a lot of people think they got it down and then they hit ore and then they meet the Risen. I don't think there's a single player I've ever met that likes being an ore. Like, it's just like, mounts have made ore so much better because you can just run past everything. God damn it, can you maybe not CC me 17 times in a row, please? I'm gonna say this, and I still recommend it, especially to newer players. I highly recommend just spending some time to map complete. Do the hearts, get the POIs, get the vistas, not only do you get a shit ton of experience, especially if you're not max level, but you just learn how to play. Even at level 80, it never hurts to do. Because you just learn how to attack, like all the mechanics. You learn to dot, you just learn to play. Like, there's no simpler way to say it. Without throwing yourself into, like, endgame or hard content. Okay, never mind. I'm looking at this wrong. I'm gonna change here. This, because I got hammer on this character. Let's go. I don't care.
Very well. I have ways of dealing with contaminants.
Without being hit by the lasers. Yeah, once you get to the late game, this becomes Fashion Wars 2. You're just customizing and customizing. Another reason I recommend map completing is you get a lot of free transmutation charges. The reason why I need hammer on this, though, is because on Revenant, hammer is a ranged weapon. I want it, like, I don't need the achievement to try and avoid the lasers, but, you know, I don't have it, and I wouldn't mind getting it. As you can see the achievement prop down there on my toolbar.
Time to amplify the power. Try, you bastards! Try like a sprinkle of lightning.
Getting out of combat, you're like, how do enemies that spawn in this arena get out of combat here?
You want nothing! Tremble and cry as I unleash my greatest!
Yay, I got it! Faster than light. Let's go.
Have I mentioned how much I hate those grubby little inquests?
Alright, so there should be two things. Oh no, I'm going to the next direction. I hate that I don't have speed. Oh, there it is. Like, I can't mount in this instance. There's that note. There's the chest.
Is it over?
So I need two more notes in this instance and two more chests. So one is after defeating Myatrin, so that will be right at the end of the instance. The next one should be where the other chest is going. So the next chest is a bit more to the south. Let's just progress here. Get grouped! The other alternative is if I can turn my DPS Herald into just a support boon Herald with some DPS, and then I make my DPS a pure Revenant. That's also another class I don't have. I don't have a pure Revenant on this. I don't think that would be hard to do. Running Assassin isn't problematic. I wouldn't have quickness anymore, though, but obviously it would probably end up running... It would absolutely run Invocation and Devastation, 100%. Because I'd want Notoriety and I'd want Rolling Mist. And then incensed response also very useful too. So if whenever I get Fury, I get Might. In all honesty, I could probably turn this guy into, because of the nature of what he's running, I could probably 100% turn this guy into a base rev. Just change the bottom to Devastation. The only problem is, like I said, I really want to run Notoriety, but it gives you power at the cost of condition. So instead of it being... What does a single might stack do again? Yeah, so instead of, I think it's 30 condition, 30 power, it's 20 condition and 40 power. So my conditions would do less, but my power would be more. Well, not do less, like, it's just might would make them do less, but my strike damage would be higher. But I think I'm kind of fine with that. Run Assassin Demon. I'd probably be on Demon stance more, though, because of Abyssal Chill. Right? I would absolutely run that so my Demon stance skills can inflict Torment. I have a CC that groups, which would be great. For just annihilating. Wouldn't have to run Upkeep, as I'd potentially have no real benefit from it. And then there's a relic I can run where, yeah, it's this one here. When I disable enemies, I grant myself Might and Fury. I'd have no boon support. But honestly, I think that fits, right? And then I turn this into a support herald. Yeah, Grieving was introduced in the Path of Fire expansion. It's a very good condition equipment if you're prioritizing one condition. So, like, it can be really good on Guardian or certain Elementalist builds. But I'm probably not using... No, I know I'm not using it correctly, but I'm still using it. Right, so turn this guy into... and turn this guy into Vindicator DPS. and then create a Herald support. I just need to think of a good stat type for Herald support, because it's not going to be Zelons. It would need concentration. So it would probably, no, honestly, it would probably come down to Commanders or Wanderers. Both have power, toughness, and concentration, with the difference being their other major stat is either precision or vitality. So crit chance or more health. I could also theoretically run Vigilante, which is power, toughness, major, and then concentration, expertise. But I'd have to decide like what conditions I want to run to make that valuable, because I'd have no Condi damage. But what makes Vigilant nice is that with that higher oh well, to be honest, I could just run Commanders if I just do that. I'm thinking of this trait here. Burst and Stone, which converts 13% of my power, my toughness into power. The more toughness I have, obviously, the more that converts. But I'd lose out on the yeah, like in all honesty, this build wouldn't really change. Outside of it, would probably prioritize it would probably prioritize Vindicator over Assassin, though, going forward. Which means that I'd no longer have a build prioritizing Assassin. Because the Herald build would prioritize Herald. And like I said, this build would prioritize Demon Stance 100%. I feel like Salvation Retribution would probably work the best, but I'm already running that on my Vindicator healer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, once I get out of this, I'm gonna have to remake new gear. Some things, though, are going to change. This relic is going to come off, because I only had that on him because he was Herald. So, let's put Assassin on that. I would say, though, that this build would absolutely be running Assassin if Demon didn't have such powerful utility. The ability to group and chill is so fucking strong. Or chill and or group and boon strip. On top of the fact that you can group into Embrace the Darkness, which is huge when enemies are on top of each other. But at the very least, I can get unblockable attacks on Assassin. So if I'm dealing with blocking enemies, that can help. And this gets me energy back too, which if I want to run this or Impossible Odds, it works. You're switching to Vindicator. And we're just gonna do... Yeah, I'm not gonna change anything about the, like, equipables. I'm pretty sure these two classes... The relic here is the only thing changing. I'm actually gonna leave this relic, I think. Maybe. No. Maybe not. I don't have a way to really generate Fury. That's right. So we're gonna switch this one to this one. Because I gain all those bonuses from having Fury, so... that basically means anytime I use this, I get Fury. Because this is on a 1 second cooldown, and this is on a 3 second cooldown, so literally every time. This is also a CC, and then Axe 5 is also a CC, so I have 3 CCs that can generate Fury for me. This one's changing though, absolutely, it's coming off. I might move that to this guy, though, potentially. And for this guy, I'm probably gonna run Greatsword. It's like, what? I don't want to run Greatsword Hammer because I'm already running that here. I guess Greatsword, Sword. Like, I don't want to run Scepter. Like, I don't feel any benefits from running Scepter without having healing power. That's why I got rid of it on That's why my healer is the only one that runs Scepter now. And only one of my healers actually runs it. I guess I could run Staff if I wanted. Like, I don't see myself switching off of Greatsword, so I could run Staff just for the CC at that point. CC is always useful in parties. And that's pretty much what this build would be for, is for a party. Ooh. Probably won't be that useful, but running this, like, I won't have any healing power, but I'd basically be getting every 3 seconds 15,000 health for free. Greatsword deal a weakness attack? It doesn't work. Okay. And it doesn't even have a CC either. Staff has both. Mace Axe combo does. So I was thinking of maybe running Dwarven Battle Technique to do increased damage to weakened foes and then disables give weakness, but pretty much any of them. Like in open world, you'll generally be fine, but like if you want to take a look at this one, like this is a base rev build that I kind of just came up with on the spot here, so you wouldn't need an expansion to run it. Ignore the scepter. That's because I'm not even on the right build, but it requires basically a little bit of Condian power, but other than that, you're fine. Like, this is just about, like, pretty much just general damage. I might run that, just for a little bit of difference. But then again, gaining resolution when I dodge doesn't hurt either, since I can't actually cast that. I'm gonna run that. I feel like that might actually be useful. I'm running Dwarf because I can get I can pull stability if I really want to. Oh, I didn't realize that's a Condi strip. I knew it increased boons, but I'm just thinking on the protection, because I generally use this as a CC a lot of the time, so I don't really get the pulse protection. So it really depends on how much I want to use this, since I already know I'm not using Draconic Echo in this, so. Because the general optimized DPS is to leave this up and use this for the damage boost. Because then you'd only have to wait 2 seconds before you can just do it again. So this might not actually be that valuable. I don't know. We'll have to see, like... Let me, switch to this, because this will basically be the most accurate I can get in terms of what my condition will be. Okay, so we go at 10,000 or 1,000 barriers every 3 seconds, which still isn't bad. So 4 seconds of resolution, or 6 seconds of protection. It's a 20-second cooldown, so the protection really doesn't help. When this is on every single dog. Granted, this is... or no, is that only me? Okay, then it's even less useful. I thought it was for a party. Because if we're only going for me, then I'll go with this one then. Alright. Harold. What did you say here? Alright, no, sorry. That was already the comment I answered. Alright, let me continue this instance with my new base rev build. The real game changer, I'll say too, was when Secrets of Obscure added in not only an... So, the newest expansion, Janthier Wilds, allowed every class to use Spear on land, which is great, a new weapon. Secrets of the Obscure added a new weapon to every class. So, like, Revenant got Scepter, Engineer got Shortbow, Elementalist got Main Hand Pistol, etc. But Secrets of the Obscure allowed every class to use elite spec weapons without needing the spec. Previously, if I wanted to run, like, for example, this build right here is a Herald, or is a Renegade build, I believe, right? No, it's Vindicator. But I'm running a Scepter. Well, no, Scepter's a new weapon. No, I'm running Shield. Shield was the Herald weapon. You can't equip Shield unless you're running Herald. Yeah, don't you fucking love the music? My favorite song in the entire game, Lizrael, is the S-Rank theme. Alright, there's one more, but that's after my Trin. And where's chest 5? After my turn, okay. Could you believe that that wasn't always in the game? Aye, aye, Captain. By the way, I'm not making a SpongeBob joke as much as it sounds. I'm so used to dodging on this, that's why I keep dodging. There is one of the boss, like when you fight the boss, she has her first mate, and she, during her phases of invulnerability, it goes, "Pork, unleash the cannons!" Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, that was so satisfying! Oh, it was so satisfying! No, I literally just scrapped the lifesteal build. It doesn't work anymore. The lifesteal build wasn't, like, it was okay, but it wasn't really anything standout-ish. In all honesty, that build was literally just me choosing not to use things that made the, like, with the traits I had selected, I was literally actively not using the better things just to do what I wanted. And I'm not saying it was terrible, but I could have probably done better. Alright, well, I'm going tank on this one because I don't...
Wait, is it over? out of trouble.
Once I get out of this instance, I gotta go on my other characters and,
I'm the law around.
you gotta make some new armor and stuff.
Ugh! Scarlet's gonna have my skull.
What now, Captain? It'll take cannonballs to get out of here alive.
I'm dead either way. Might as well strap in for a decent fight.
You got it. I'll undock the airships.
I'll raise the gangplanks. This is what your curiosity gets you.
To be perfectly, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. The achievements are way easier to farm in New Game Plus.
I feel furious.
Alright, unleash the cannon.
What? There it is. Aye, aye, Captain.
Might, glory.
All hands on deck.
Aye, aye, Captain. I have a little experience with Weaver. My experience is just randomly and haphazardly switching between the elements and using them. Oh, I already lost the achievement.
Ready for more.
Not an achievement I need though, but
Unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
well, yes and no. You need some, like, achievements just get you TP points, but like, for example, if you didn't get, there's a lot of achievements that are very easy to get just by activating the Sergei's hacks cheat. And and you were talking about the arena earlier. You know how I got the arena stuff? Because I suck at the arena. I use New Game Plus to carry over the arena contents. I would carry over a lot of the basic stuff, like arena. I think I did like Sergei's hacks and then carried over like arena items. I carried over all my progress so that way I basically would end up having the perfect save file. Vigor. Vigor increases endurance regeneration. It is the boon that looks like a leaf. How did that not? Okay, never mind, it did.
I feel furious.
Get taunted!
Alright, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Had enough.
Enough! You've won! Next time, just ask.
Lion Guard, Take our intrepid airship captain into custody. Don't take your eyes off her.
On it, investigator.
I'm itching to blow that escaping airship out of the sky. Any ideas how to do that?
Nope. Because I got things I gotta get.
You rarely see one of those.
Alright, where's the letter from Ivan? Got the chest. Oh, is it in the basement? There it is. Alright, I got one thing left to get. No problem, no problem.
Stay out of trouble.
Alright, we'll make the gear in a second. Let me just finish this up. One achievement that's going to be really easy to get.
Well, look who fell off his velvet couch and landed all the way down here.
I don't remember
Let me
trying to
guess.
sit. I remember trying to...
You came to
deserve
give me
an
a
award.
bonus for that last job.
Hey, look what I
No,
got.
I came to thank you. I heard you caught the murderer.
Well, you heard wrong. No stool stands for long on a single leg.
What are you saying?
Alright.
I enjoy pie.
So, as I said, I need to change this guy around. I'm going to change him to... I don't need to care about weapon, because I'm running Greatsword Staff. So, what did I say I was going to run? Commanders?
Did you get that delivery?
I did. He does good work.
That's why he's in business. Hope you like it.
Didn't realize I didn't put on Coda's warmth from the last spec on the last one here. It's on now. Commanders. I can reset the ring. I cannot I can reset the ruby ring. I cannot reset the other ring though. So it looks like I'm gonna have to go out and get one. Trust me, I'm years into this game and I still don't read the skills clear enough.
Morning.
Hi there.
I'm gonna take that out. I don't think I need it. You know what? What's the cooldown on that? 1 second? Ugh. Or 12 seconds. So I'm gonna get the minimum stun on this, but it wouldn't hurt, like, and I wouldn't be able to get it every time. Maybe not. Yeah, the real problem with Revenant is because everything is so easily managed by energy management, there are no real long cooldowns on skills. Which just sounds fine until you start factoring in relics here. I guess I could run that one, because it would allow me to get Might and Fury off of this. Or why not? Fury's such an important resource anyways. Yeah, so now I need to decide. I don't really have any upkeep, so running the middle skill doesn't really mean much to me. The bottom gets me Vigor and Endurance, which I can use to keep stomping.
I did.
Or
He does good work.
That's why he's in business. Hope you like it.
I'll try that, see how it goes. Because it would make this guy unique. And then we have... Oh, Blood Ruby backpack. Excellent. Excellent. I'm not going to risk anything, though. Those are going in here. So I don't need to buy a backpack now. I probably will need to buy a ring, though. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm on the wrong fucking build to be taking things apart.
Morning.
Hi there.
How long does that last? 3 seconds. That might not actually be bad to run. The cooldown's the same. Actually, the cooldown on this is shorter, which is good because I could get it by stance swapping too. Gain resistance when I use a healing skill. Considering that's 4 seconds without a buff, if I actually swap my armor to this... Sorry, to this, it's 5 seconds. So that would basically just mean, like, whenever I use a healing skill, I'm unaffected by any non-damaging status conditions. That could be huge. Like, cripple, slow, weakness, all those things. That would actually probably be really useful. Why did I do that?
That delivery?
I did. He does good work.
That's why he's in business. Hope you like it.
All right. Now I just need to get another ring. Do I have enough? I might need to have to consume some magic, but I should have enough fire blossoms. And that should cover me for the magic I need. I don't think so. I think I need 5,000 for the backpack, don't I? That should cover it. Alright, let's change characters. Alright, to Bloodstone Fen.
We have completed the task at hand.
Please, don't hurt me.
Away I go! Nailed it. Double check here too, because I've made the mistake in the past. It's actually reset the armor on this guy. Banders. Oh, I just realized I consumed more than I needed to. Because I was thinking I needed to buy a backpiece, which I don't need to do.
Goodbye.
We have to leave now. The Stonemen are coming for us. They see horrible
turned my own fears against me.
You need to calm yourself and rest.
I'm afraid to close my eyes. I see them still inside my head.
Alright. We are heading to Draconis Mons next.
This jungle is going to kill us.
Now to the wonderful Divinity's Reach. I can get to armor craft. This is gonna
I
cost
have
me
so
money.
much to do.
Rare and valuable.
Got 20 gold from that. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna need more ecto. I need like fucking everything. I keep draining myself dry because I keep doing this.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Alright. 5 or 10 times. I need 60 oil. Where's... How much does it cost for 5? Or how much does it cost for 10? Okay. So... when I compare that to the 2 components I need, it's still cheaper. Oh my... Okay, never mind. I'm misconstruing some of the numbers on this.
Now this is a find.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Rare and valuable.
right. Before I do anything, I'm just gonna hop on my Necro here so I can open up those fractal chests. I had to run a couple fractals yesterday specifically for these achievements, but
You rarely see one of those.
yeah, this still has the Berserker one on. Actually, I can't run that. Is anyone running the power one? I like the fireworks. Yeah, there you go. I'll run his.
What you got there? Huh?
Bean cake.
I have one.
Hey, look! It's Shiro Togachi.
Wait.
Simpleton.
Did you get that delivery?
I did. He does good work.
That's why he's in business.
I want to copy. I want to wear this exact same armor set, so it's copying the image. Gotta salvage these with these because I'm not losing those scholar runes. Scholar runes are so fucking expensive right now. No fucking way in hell.
Nah,
I bought six, I just bought 6 firework runes, and they cost me probably, like, not even an eighth of what 1 scholar rune is worth. I didn't even spend a gold, and I bought 6 of these runes. Not now, obviously, firework and scholar do different things, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I wanted to keep the scholar runes, is, like, the value of them is so absurd. What is my... Oh, my boon duration is maxed?
Hey there. Did
Sweet.
you hear anything?
My boon duration is maxed. I don't need sigils of concentration.
I'll keep asking. You hear anything, let me know.
Yeah. I'm not giving up yet.
Generosity doesn't sound too bad. Transfer a condition when you, when you critically strike a foe. Wait, what's the other one? That one's transfer a condition. Where's the boon one? This one, nullification.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
Oh crap, I still need to make my underwater weapons. If you're going condition, the Sigil of Smolder is pretty good because it boosts condition duration. But other than that, I wouldn't say it really particularly matters. Now, I have a spear here that I can stat select. That saves me from having to craft an entirely new spear. Sadly, none of these boxes will have anything to do with Trident, because fuck if Guild Wars wanted to include any underwater weapons after a point. No, it's only a small part of their game, but, like, it's still a part of their fucking game. So because they're not part of the weapon collections, you can't even hope to get free ones.
Some must fight, so that all may be free.
I'd still have to craft the Trident. That's 100%. But I don't have to worry about here. Hopefully I won't have to do anything like this again for a long time, but...
Some must fight, so that all may be free.
There we go. That can go there. That can go there. Oh, thank God I managed to save that spear. Because I realized I could have used that spear not too long ago. Hmm.
That's valuable.
Doesn't really need to be anything particular anyways. Wardrobe. Do I even have enough transmutation charges?
Did you get that delivery?
Where's the mask?
I did. He does good work.
That's why he's in business. Hope
I
you
do
like
not.
it.
I should be able to get a few though. What the fuck? I actually closed the page the page I saved for the armor that I wanted to wear.
Simpleton.
Pretty sure it was just this. It was all the same armor set. Pretty sure it was all just arborist. Okay, where's tribal? And keep the tribal theme going. You know, back when the good old days when ArenaNet made spears and trident skins for their fucking weapons. There we go. Got my boon guy. Now to immediately not play him for some time. I know this works. We're gonna play the new Vindicator DPS and see how he plays out. Alright. Going to the next, we're going to Clockwork Chaos. Open up my letter that I don't want to read. Okay, I need 5 achievements, and there are 6 here. I need investigative study will take the higher road.
Bring me your gently
Death
used gold
diffuse.
coins and half-full ale mugs.
Spoil of Chaos, and investigative record.
The Queen deserves respect.
Well, I got all the last
Hear no
3.
complaint from me.
Some say she's ineffective against the centaurs, and that bandits lurk around every corner. They say that Codicus should take the throne.
The minister talks a good game, but I don't trust him. The carnival's fun, though.
Spare a little change?
The Queen deserves respect.
You'll hear no complaint from me.
Some say she's ineffective against the centaurs, and that bandits lurk around every corner. They say that Codicus should take the throne.
The minister talks a good game, but I don't trust him. The carnival's fun, though.
Avoid engaging in combat while navigating. This achievement can be tricky, but there's no time limit, so you can take your time and do it safely. The main goal is to avoid getting into combat so you can't get hit nor attack the enemies. Wait until the group crosses, or you can rush with speed evades. Of course, it is very effective. Of course, stealth is very effective. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's do the first one. Because I need to get one in the opening ceremonies.
Welcome, one and all, to Divinity's Reach.
There's a skip cutscene button missing from this selection here. Interesting that all the other cutscenes had them prior to this season, or the chapters 1 and 2 of season 1 had this, but it is a bit tedious that this one doesn't have it. Clicking and pressing escape is doing nothing for me.
And we always shall. We reclaimed the Great Collapse and made it a gathering place.
Man, it'd be damn awesome if I could skip this cutscene right now that I don't need to see.
The Watch Knights, my gift to Divinity's Reach, and a symbol of our renewed bonds of community, duty, and shared destiny.
I get it. Thank you, Jenna.
Join us in the arena.
I actually have no desire to even talk to you.
Martial skill, as they are tested by Kryta's finest champions. If you have the strength and the will, step forward and become part of...
Goodbye.
This is quite the to-do. I'm glad my finest finery came back from the haberdashers in time.
Alright, so there's...
The city has never looked better either.
Death diffusing is another one where I need to do this in a time limit. Closing ceremonies. So I'm actually gonna change from... Oh, fuck off, dwarf. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, yes, it does matter, because I can't change a stance until the cooldown is done. Why is there a cooldown when I'm out of combat? Destroy 4 bombs within the challenge time limit. The timer is 3 minutes, so you need to move fast and destroy the 4 bombs. Make sure you have enough mobility. So I'm running this. I will basically run... quickness should help in this too. So I'll be running this. When I run low, I'll switch to assassin and go for the impossible odds, because that also increases speed.
I like this party. It's not quite a Kragstead mood, but Crichtons definitely know how to stage a celebratory fight.
Sadly, we have to stop fighting. It's almost time for the closing ceremonies. Unexpected. Official duties and all.
Oh, good. Another speech. I'll go and listen. When she's done talking, I'm back to beating on those mechanical men.
Hey.
Thank you. Oh boy, another unskippable cutscene. What a wonderful dream. Yay!
Because unity is our strength. Together.
I don't give a fuck about unity right now, Jenna. I give a fuck about my achievements.
Scarlet, and I've come to play with you. Don't panic. Yet. I've been laughing my leaves off while your queen brays about trials and endurance. It's time to show.
Look, I love Tara Strong's voice acting as much as the next person, but I could really not bother listening to this. This is also not the achievement that I thought it was, which makes me actually happy. I thought it was in the Scarlet's Playhouse mission. Oh, the queen definitely owes Farron one for that.
I should mention there are 4 bombs.
Swift and steady. Finally, some action. Come on, Rox.
I went the wrong way, didn't I? Pretty much.
Scurrying round for your lives. So cute.
Shining blade, rally to the queen. Cut them down.
No! God, fuck you with your CCs.
Hey, Bram, these things can actually fight.
God damn you! Got it.
I remember. Right where the Seraph are gathering up the civilians.
Gods. She's bombed our evacuation point. My soldiers.
Sorry, I didn't really need that cutscene anymore. I get the feeling, though, there might be a scene. I might need something else in there. Let me see. What else do I have here? Scarlet's Playhouse, Scarlet's Playhouse, Scarlet's Playhouse, and the last 4 in Scarlet's Playhouse. Okay, so I did not need, thank fucking God. I had to go back in there again. Alright, Scarlet's Playhouse, let's go. Actually, I'm going to change this back to Assassin, because I'm probably going to need it again. So there's no time limits I have to worry about here.
Okay, now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages. Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him, and Ritlock takes notice. Ready, Bram? Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. Then again, neither can he, because he can't talk.
He talks, you just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff.
So there's nothing I need in this particular area. Let me check the other ones here. This one is easier to do after the fact, I think. Investigative road. Feel like there's something up here.
Day? What day is it? Never mind that.
The other one's in the center, which I can't get to. Oh, whoops.
But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot. Let's go.
It's a little unfair that you can stand in the lava and not get hurt, but I can.
Glad that's
Ears up, Ram. There's something ahead.
I see. It's not just something. King-sized pile of scrap metal coming right up.
Hello? Anyone? Fire! There's a fire! Noble Lord's lifelong gratitude is just a rescue away!
Do come in. There's no room at the dinner table, but plenty of room in the cold. Quit that. Let it burn, or my fair and chowder will never come to a boil.
Thankfully, I already got the achievement for this one. This was the only time-limited achievement in the instance.
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't want to be cooked.
The next one.
Fine, take the hostages. I was done with them anyway. Stupid hostages.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get you all to safety. Anyone who can't walk, will carry.
And any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you, will find us instead.
So here's the achievement. I need to get through this entire segment without getting into combat. So I can do this a patient way, or I can do this because I don't really have any like shadow steps. So I can't really do this smooth. There's one switch right here. The other switch I think is over there. Or it's right over there somewhere. I believe it's by the gate. The guide recommends either using stealth, patience, or just speed. But if you get hit once, you're fucked. If you hit an enemy once or get hit once, you're out of you're in combat. Fuck! So I gotta do all of that all over again now. The first fucking guy hit me. The first fucking guy hit me.
Our first order of business is to find
And to insult to injury, he hit me with an immobilize.
Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him, and Ritlock takes.
I need to make it through the zone without getting hit, or without hitting an enemy. The first guy I tried to sneak past hit me with a ranged attack that immobilized me, immediately putting me in combat and voiding the achievement.
See, Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff.
This is the only character I have that has progressed this story. If I wanted to do it on, say, like a thief, it would basically require me to,
Someone toss another hostage into the pot.
There's light and glory. Something ahead.
I see.
it would basically require me to, play through the entire story to get here.
Do come in. There's no room at the dinner table, but plenty of room in the cult. Quit that. Let it burn, or my Farron chowder will never come to a boil.
hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't want to be cooked.
Revenant has no stealth abilities, so I have nothing to abuse in regards to stealth.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get you all to safety. Anyone who can't walk, we'll carry.
And any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you, find us instead.
Someone said that I can use the position rewinder. And they said you can run along the wall. They mean like this. Oh, hey, there we go. All I gotta do is just avoid fall damage, it said. Fall damage will put you in combat. Fuck off. And I'm in combat. Ah! I'm looking at a video.
Okay, now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages. Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him, and Ritlock takes notice. Ready, Bram? Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. Then again, neither can he, because he can't talk.
He talks, you just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff.
Might and glory.
But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot.
Here's up, man. There's something ahead.
I see it. It's not just something.
Furious! The hostages?
Do come. There's no room at the dinner table, but plenty of room in the cult.
Okay, so the guy gave me an idea. Video.
Quit that. Let it burn, or my Farron chowder will never come to a boil.
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't want to be hurt.
This is pretty much the hardest achievement I have in this in what's left. The rest are literally just things I need to find.
My pain is inside.
Fine, take the hostages. I was done with them anyway. Stupid hostages.
Hurry up, talk.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get you all to safety. Anyone who can't walk, will carry.
Any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you, find us
That's
instead.
valuable.
Wait for that guy to loop around. That's the first one. So for here, it's saying to go this way. Fuck you. Yeah, you can clip through here. Now you really have to hug this side here because you're gonna get constantly harassed by the message. Hate you. This guy in the video managed to clip through the fence. Where did he clip through? Okay, never mind. He didn't clip through. No! Okay, so this is the gate I need to go through. The lever is right there. No! Fucking god damn it! Fucking fall damage. God fuck you.
Okay, now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages. Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him, and Ritlock takes notice. Ready, Bram? Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. Then again, neither can he, because he can't talk.
He talks, you just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff. But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot.
Ears up, Bram. There's something ahead.
I see. It's not this something.
Hostages?
Right up.
Hello? Anyone? Fire! There's a fire! Noble Lord's lifelong gratitude is just a rescue away!
Do come. There's no room at the dinner table. There's plenty of room in the cold. Quit that. Let it burn, or my fare and chowder will never come to a boil.
And I can already guarantee you multiplayer wouldn't work in this.
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter.
Multiplayer would very likely just make it so one person fucks it up for everyone.
Hostages. I was done with them anyway. Stupid hostages.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality
I kind of see what he did.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get you all to safety.
There's a lot of faith in it, but some of the spikes you can actually jump on. I was trying to jump straight to the floor, but if I can jump on top of some of the spikes, I effectively remove... There we go. Yes, some of the spikes right here, you can actually jump on, and that's what you need to do to basically break your fall. No! Are you fucking kidding me? How did they see me? Actually had a perfect run that time, and that's when the enemies decide to play peekaboo. Not once have the enemies ever shown the ability to see me up there.
Okay, now that we're
except for this one time where it fucking mattered, evidently.
Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him. Gridlock takes notice. Ready, Bram? Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. And again, neither can he. Because he can't talk.
He talks. You just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff. But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage.
Your bouncers are terrible because they don't actually stop. And because they're all on platforms surrounded by lava, they're not actually going to follow me either. Because evidently they got there and somehow forgot to jump.
There's no room at the dinner table.
By the way, if you didn't know, Farron's voice, Lord Farron is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, who voices such hot ticket characters like Dainsley from Genshin or Sasuke from Naruto.
Burn on my Farron chowder will never come to a boil.
Sadly, I don't know enough about anime voice actors per se to know what else he particularly voices, but I just know he voices those.
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't want to be cooked.
hostages. I was done with them anyway. Stupid hostages.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys. And let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get you all to safety. Anyone who can't walk will carry.
And any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you, find us instead.
I really can't get this one. The alternative is just doing the Aether path in the dungeon. The path itself isn't hard to do. The issue is getting a group together to do the dungeon. No one fucking does dungeons in this game anymore, so who the fuck gives a damn? Then again, that's actually probably the most done path in all of the dungeons. Especially after they harmonized all the currencies. Prior, like, people would just kind of do the easiest path in each dungeon just to get the currency, but now, since all dungeons use the same currency... Okay, so I've kind of already fucked this up. Fuck! I don't know where to jump there! I have it, the screen, the video, this guy's video paused on where he jumps.
Okay, now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages. Captain Thackeray is counting on us.
Man, I really wish they could have made a save checkpoint,
Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak
for this exact moment, so I didn't have to keep doing this all the fucking time.
He talks. You just
Half of what makes this annoying is the inability to restart exactly where you want. I have to keep saving Lord Farron.
Look who's here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff. But I didn't make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot.
Ears up, Ram. There's something ahead.
I see. It's not just something. It's the
There's no room at the dinner table, but plenty of room in the cot. Quit that. Let it burn, or my Farron chowder will never come to a boil.
I know I said I was going to run Dwarf because Dwarf could give stability, but in all honesty, I'm probably just going to run Assassin because Assassin's actually very valuable to have as a single player stance.
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't.
Like, I don't necessarily need all the buffs when I'm playing by myself. There's more single DPS when I'm playing assassin. So, and with the higher movement speed buff to it, it just kind of works out better.
Am I glad to see you? Help a nobleman out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Oh, speed up, please.
Not seriously.
This is the downside. Like, if there's one thing I liked about the main story of base Guild Wars was that everything was in cutscenes that you could skip. The like this is almost fucking like fucking Pokemon nowadays, where it's just like, god damn it, let me just actually play the game.
And any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you, find us instead.
Almost kind of wish there was a way I could negate fall damage through some type of bundle. It's gonna be a weird thing to look up, but... Oh. Looking to see if there were options where it's just like, even just for a second, I could negate fall damage through like a bundle or something. See me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Looking at this, he hops down right about here off of this part here. Let's go!
Death by cannonball would be funny, but killing you myself is actual fun. Cannonballs! My one weakness!
Ready for more.
Together we have no equal.
Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got it. I felt like I was gonna be stuck on this for fucking ever. And the thing is, I'm gonna be fully honest, I got it by accident. That's why I went completely silent the moment I fell. Because I didn't actually mean to fall, I slipped. But when I slipped and didn't take fall damage, I'm like, I'm not fucking this up.
Our moment has finally come.
Minstrels Guild will hear about this.
I will say, it seems like once I finish the map, the whole map opens. And I don't actually have to finish the map, though. Alright, that is hands down the hardest achievement to get within this set.
Well, well, the rats scurried out of the sewer. Nice to finally put a face to the tale. It's a shame the Queen forced my hand, but I must say you're quite the dance partner. Commander, this is something I didn't anticipate. And while I love a bit of excitement, I urge you to desist.
Come on, mouse.
The arena's filled with fun tricks. Dance floor's more exciting with a ticking bomb in your
Oh, okay. I pretty much, like, this isn't a difficult fight, it's just kind of tedious. Once I finish this fight, though, I just need to run around and collect things. Oh, it's good. I got that achievement. Kind of by accident, but I got the achievement. Now I just need to fight Scarlet here so I can kind of open up free roam in the area. And then just finish up the collections.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Not too particularly worried with your bloody watch night shit. The dazes are a bit annoying though, that's for sure. One's down. Like, I've pretty much been in no risk of death this entire time. This build is actually, like... So this is my new Herald build, my boon build, and it's actually doing God's work. No, I'm not really playing Dark Souls because I'm legitimately not avoiding attacks. I am actively just tanking them because she's not actually really doing much to me. Yeah, the CC really didn't last long. I dodged that. Yeah, that barrier trait really helps too, because I so I could have regen up, but what the barrier is giving me every 3 seconds is pretty much just under what regen gives me an 8. Like, she's effectively not able to kill me because she can't out-damage my barrier. Oh, you should have them. Most CCs are gonna end up being on Earth and Wind, to be on, or Earth and Air. It just really depends on the weapons you have equipped.
Is coming to an end.
Got your back.
Alas, you've defeated me. And thus I have learned the error of my ways. I shall be good and sweet and nice from now on. Now you've got my full attention. I keep a list of people who need sharp reminders about how insignificant they are. Do not get in my way, little pest. There will be consequences.
Figures a schemer like Scarlet would have an escape.
Alright, the map is open now.
Still, we put her to flight. And that's
okay, let's now that the map is
lunatic
open.
is still on the loose. That's not good. Not for Divinity's Reach, or the Queen, or anyone, really. Speaking of royalty, did the Queen notice how brave I was right before I got captured? I'm looking for an upside here.
You're alive and intact, my lord. That's more of an upside than most of her victims got. Savor the little things.
Still, she doesn't strike me as the kind to forgive and forget. More like the kind to grudge and bedevil.
True, but that just means we stay prepared for anything.
Like, to be honest, now, I don't... You said you're new, so I'm going to just take an assumption and say you don't have the... Or, well, you might have the expansions. You talked about Weaver earlier. The mastery track for Icebrood Saga. So it's this, the dark blue one. Or the mid-blue one, I should say, I guess. It has... the United Legion's way station synchronization. The electromagnetic pulse is pretty much the one. With that, pretty much everyone has access to a CC. I've discovered that the only places you can't place it are instances that predate that situation. Even then, I think just story instances, but you don't necessarily need a lot of CC in story instances. Okay, yeah. Icebrood Saga is kind of like an interlude one. Oh, great.
Quick,
I'm trapped.
Someone toss another hostage into the pot.
I'm actually trapped. Now, thankfully, I can clip, but... You know why? I think I know why. The game devs are basic, so it's because I used the checkpoint instance. So none of these gates actually open up in the, because I just chose to directly challenge Scarlet. But I can use my position rewinder to kind of fix this problem. Last one is in the next zone. So don't ask me why I'm in combat right now, because the game's not really willing to tell me. But I am indeed in combat. Again, I don't know why, and this hinders things for me, because there's things I can't do while in combat. And the thing is, there's no enemy that has me in combat, so I can't get out of combat because there's no enemy to kill to get me out of combat. Alright, so I got that. So I now investigate a record. The other one's actually in the center platform. The other thing too is that being in combat reduces your movement speed. So I am basically permanently stuck at a slower speed. All I did was fall to collect this chest. And now I'm stuck in combat.
Trini, have a seat. I take it your talk with Queen Jenna didn't go as planned. I've got a special assignment for you. The Captain's Council in Lion's Arch. I want you on it. Seems reasonable. I'll just submit my bid now.
Where's this chest? Right up against the... Oh, there it is.
That's valuable.
Thankfully, I have this repositioner, so this really helps. Yeah, I can't change templates. I was going to change to one. Now, the good part is that when I'm not using energy, it'll go up to 99, so... That means that when I do need to use energy, I actually have a shit ton of it to use. Next one is in the bottom corner here. It's in the ogre territory. It's at the base of one of the center tower things, I guess. See if I can get a look on it.
Glory.
Oh, there it is.
I deserve an award. You really
Oh, and that's all. There was also a page I actually didn't get, but it was right beside that chest, and I got it by accident. I just got 3. 4 is in the. There's another one in the Flame Legion area. 4 is in the pirate area. No, there's not supposed to be any enemies at this point. I'll just wait. Wait and then jump to the, I gotta wait 20 seconds. I would have changed to Renegade so I'd be able to Alacrity, but reduce the cooldown on this, but heaven forbid I could be out of combat. In all honesty, I think I glitched. I'm glitched. That's why I'm out of combat. I'm stuck in combat. I think what happened was I retreated back with this shortly after I hit the ground from fall damage. Like I didn't recover from combat or something, and it basically won't let me now. All right, last one is in the Flame Legion area. I'm gonna stance swap because since I'm stuck in combat, I can't actually heal. So I'm just gonna switch to this so I can get some regen. I get this chest and I get Clockwork Chaos Mastery. I see it.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Alright, I can get out of there now. Alright. Outside of the Harathi, or not the Harathi one, but like that Centaur area, that was not that difficult. I knew the Centaur one was going to be the only tricky challenge. So now we got the Tower of Nightmares. Another letter I won't read. Alright, investigative study. Investigative record. Tower of Treasures. Great Mare. Finished at the... Well, let's check out Investigative Memory, because... Are those really the only two story instances? Really?
What's going on?
Kessex Hills. A veal threat loom over Kessex Hill. Alright, so we got the Tower of Nightmares is the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 pages in that, and then I think there's also a recording in there. The other ones are actually going to be requiring just the public map. Let's get the story ones out of the way, because those are actually like kind of guaranteed to do. I think it's all just one story now that I think about it.
What is that?
I have orders to see you to the ruins of Aldred Wharf. Marjorie and Casimir went on ahead of us. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll set off after them.
Oh, if you know your way around.
What is all this stuff in the air?
I know how to kind of maneuver the maps. Like, I've map completed so much, I have my rotation.
Move in a group. There's too few of us to accomplish anything by ourselves. Heads up! We need that bridge to reach our people.
Crossing our bridge.
Let's play.
Oh, you piece of shit. Oh yeah. Oh, let's show you a pinata finisher. Let's go.
Take the fight to them, Sarah.
And right before our might. Sweet and steady.
That's the last of them. Well fought, everyone. What could the Nightmare Court and the Crate possibly have in common? Their toxic new alliance is obviously the source of the strangeness happening here. What are they planning? Answers will have to wait. Form up on me and we'll cross this bridge and press forward. Okay, let's move! Here's someone to test my poisonous new cocktail on.
When's it blowing up?
Now the centaurs are on us. Let's end this quick. Withdraw. We don't have time to do that. What's going on? No, I'm all right. Wait, you're no centaur. Oh, gods, forgive me. I wasn't in my right mind. Forget about me. Just get to Marjorie and Casimir. Protect them.
Might and glory.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take kind of a long way around here. That was close. Oh, that was a strong crit on that dodge.
I'm out of endurance.
Sucks that it gets consumed even after I Assassins. Which assassins?
Had enough? I feel furious.
Help me with this one.
Raise your weapon.
Yep. Oh, good, my Jade bot still works.
I need cover.
Yeah, this is my problem with playing a Berserk character. Is,
I need assistance.
is that you're basically playing the line of never at full health. Pretty much always at like 10% health. It's fun to kill things fast, but when you kill a lot of things, when you're around a lot of things, they're generally going to keep you low on health almost all the time.
It's poisonous.
Oh, fuck you! God! I fucking hate it. I 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 fucking hate it. Every goddamn time. Demon Stance's heal has an effect where for every condition on you, you will also heal.
I can't do this alone.
Fuck off! Fuck you! Well, I wouldn't say normal, but the meta is to basically only play DPS. Like, if you're gonna be in a raid team, you're pretty much running Berserkers, Vipers, or Grieving, depending on your build and character. Or, unless otherwise. Like, if you're playing Healer, I think it really depends. It would probably be Harriers or Zealots, depending. Or Diviners, too, depending if you're booning. And then it would be, if you're one of the tank, if you're drawing aggro, all you need to do is have higher toughness than everyone else. So literally, all a character will do is just run Berserkers and then have, like, one piece of, like, Knights or something to just have more toughness. But anyways, what I was gonna say is that the Demon Stance has its heal makes it so you heal more health for every additional condition you have on your character. But every time I try to use it when I really need to use it, I get poisoned, which reduces your healing by 33%. That one condition will negate several conditions worth of healing.
Casimir, look. Help has arrived. We'll soon be back.
It annoys the fuck out of me, because right there, I was about to heal. And I got poisoned the split second before my heal went through. It was basically a garbage heal because of it. I can deal with almost any other condition. Poison's the one that fucks me up so much. Fuck you. Fuck! Hey, one of you want to come and pick me up? Thank you! Good to know I have very supportive allies on my side. By the way, playing story, that will become a running theme until Path of Fire. No matter how many allies you have in a fight, you can pretty much guarantee that they will not help you until about Path of Fire. where it starts to become more of a running norm, that at least one ally on your team will try to res you if you go down. It's always nice in some of these story instances where you can be surrounded by like 7 people and not a single one will help you if you go down. Not a single one.
Before I was so rudely interrupted, with that tower looming over us, our odds of finding rest are slim to none.
I wish you'd go back to Divinity's Reach.
Even slimmer odds of that. Perhaps we should bring our friends up to speed on what's been happening.
That tower was veiled with illusion magic.
Oh yeah, another unskippable cutscene. I missed it. I missed
I
these.
found the perfect spell. It was luck, really.
It was fantastic. The sky darkened and...
I could sense the magical framework. A mesmer had formed the illusion.
She just closed her eyes and raised her hands toward it. Magic crackled from her fingertips.
I found the crack in its cloak. A magical poke in the right place, and it dropped like...
Like a Norn fart at a moot.
Jory. So when the veil came down, there it was. The tower.
And the crate. And the Nightmare Court.
They weren't happy. Still aren't.
We need to deal with this tower.
Good
The
day.
question is how. It looks impregnable.
Appearances are everything, Jory. If it looks like a fortress, it undoubtedly guards something precious.
I'd welcome the chance to look inside it. But the base is thick with toxic spore clouds.
Maybe we need a strong perfume.
All right.
Like what I spray on a hanky when around, aromatic warriors.
Exactly. I know poisons. I'm sure I
It's
could
8 o'clock,
formulate
so
an
daily
antitoxin
reset
if
has
I had
passed.
samples
I
of
would
the
like to
spores.
do my dailies, but I'm not in... Oh, good. I didn't need to do any of that. Good to know. Put myself through that kind of hell for no reason.
You rarely see one of those.
Alright, let's head into my home instance.
That's valuable.
I feel furious!
To be perfectly honest, I think the best thing about farming in the home instance isn't even about the gathering nodes and stuff. It's the literal ability to use mount and to use your mounting glider, which you can't do in the normal home instances. Alright. It's these two this time.
That's valuable.
Alright, let's get out and we'll go to the wilds. So, cause I gotta. Oh no, wait. Well, one of the. God, if I can speak. One of the dailies is in Heart of Maguma, so we'll go there quickly first, just to get the vista, and then
You're not Mordred. Can you help us?
God damn you! Come on! Come on! Alright. I gotta get these 3 hearts done. I'm close to getting max. So what they did with the Janthier hearts is that you complete them subsequently to unlock more stuff until, like, it takes 14 days to complete them all.
That's valuable.
This is the easiest art to do, no joke. Alright.
Hey, Wayfinder! And there is wild terrain. You must prepare for the unexpected. Earned my respect, you did. Agile than you look. Well done.
There we go, max.
How about a test of when my guard's up, think strategically. Head-on attacks don't always land. Don't be creative. I feel furious. Ooh. Need to get my breath after that. Ready for you. Don't you dare pull your punches. Ooh. Need to get my breath after that. Ready for you.
Yeah, they can't. I would say so. Yeah, some of them are really cool, just in general. Oh, daily limit reached. All right. Well, I'll get the rest of it on the next. On the next event here. I don't remember if this is spear only, so we'll just switch to a spear only class. Yep, Revenant gets short bow off of Renegade. I have it on my Renegade healer, or my Renegade ranged Condi. Oh, fuck.
For the final showdown. Ready
automatic, though accurate. I'll start with claw and bang to keep this fight fair. Provide a challenge, I'll up the ante.
Shockingly, Lord Vale sets her spear aside. This will be a true fight of might.
I feel furious!
I'm not even gonna waste my time doing anything other than auto-attacking.
Title of Spearmaster for my sharp sense of style. Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
Alright, come on, go down, please. I was really hoping this was going to be one of the Cub events. Because this is the hardest of the events. Come on. Damn it, I keep looking into the screen. There we go. Alright, that heart is done. We'll head to the next one. Please let it be the beginning event. Please let it be the beginning event. It's kinda sorta. Yeah, there's probably a few in here that were using it. Okay, with that dead, okay, next event's coming. Excellent. Oh, wow, that got a huge chunk of progress. The next event should probably wrap this up. And then I gotta defeat 2 more veteran enemies, but that really shouldn't be too hard amongst the, you know, like, everything else I need to do, so...
A journey can sleep. Ha, was all sorts of silly. You see,
Got the Wayfinder's help, did you? You want to help me? Prep needs to start. Well, now. Don't care. Skin, gut, salt, and dry. In that order. Fish is going sour real fast these days. So let's get to work. My God, you're fast. Gotta skin them first.
Oh my god. I'm specifically staying on this class so that everyone can, gain, the swiftness and speed and stuff. Quickness is so huge in this event. There's so many events that just get broken when you have access. Like, I've loved the inclusion of quickness to Revenant just because it changes the speed in which you can do things. Because quickness makes you do things. Anything that involves a channel is 50% faster. And the fact that you can pass it to allies pretty much allows them to harvest and do other things faster, and basically allows the progression of this event to just kind of skyrocket. The event is done. I don't know if I have enough progress, so I'm just gonna head down here and like fix some broken fishing nets and stuff.
Ah, it was nothing.
Once the achievements here are done on these hearts, I don't have to do them anymore, and then I'll keep doing the hearts I know I need to do, but I didn't really realize Bard Vale was here.
Might and glory!
It becomes a lot more tedious, but what can you do?
You know, Wayfinder, a quality scritch under the chin does wonders for winning them over.
You really saved me back there. It's a good thing you were looking out for that cliff. In addition to an extra big dinner for you tonight, how about we take a little trip to the hot springs? Who wants to go to the hot springs? There's heavy balls.
No problem, no problem. Do what you gotta do.
A good scratch behind
Just
the
kind
ears goes a
of running
long way.
around in a circle,
Just
petting all the war claws repeatedly. Beer's good. It really depends on your class, but in all honesty, it makes the spear a very valuable weapon because now every class can wield it. Like basically, it means like if you wanted to go for a legendary, I would actually recommend spear because every class in the game can wield spear. Right? No other weapon in the game can make that claim. I own several legendaries. And the only ones I really cared about going for were the necklace and the accessories because every single class has them. I also wouldn't mind getting the rings at some point and the back piece, but I'm not like.
Love having their heads cut. Just watch
I'm not gonna
them
break my
escape.
back over getting them. They're a lot more work than what the accessories and necklace were. Granted, the necklace I really only ended up getting because
it was nothing.
I started streaming. So the necklace involved replaying through all of Living Story Seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, and Icebrood Saga, and getting various achievements throughout them. Or did I need Icebrood Saga? I don't know if I actually needed Icebrood Saga. Maybe not. But nonetheless, you basically needed to replay through all the stories. And I ended up doing all that on my stream character. Since I started a brand new character when I started streaming. My main was actually my Necro. But I changed that, or it kind of changed when I wanted a new character from scratch to be part of the, like, I didn't want to just start a new character, or just keep playing my old characters. I wanted to experience the game anew with a brand new character. Originally, I was going to do Catalyst Elementalist, then I backed out of that. Then I was going to do Ranger, backed out of that. Though I still have the Ranger. I don't have the Elementalist. Both of those were going to be Char. And then I ended up somehow deciding on Sylvari. Revenant. If I were to have changed one thing... Yeah, well, technically from level 1. It was a new character. I wouldn't necessarily say it was level 1. But... I will say that my only regret is playing through as Sylvari. Don't get me wrong, Sylvari's my favorite race in the game, but my previous main was a Sylvari. So most of the story I had seen. And if I'm going to play through the story again, it will be on that character. Or on my Asura. I would have much preferred to probably have played on Char. I love that I used my 4 skill to cure my conditions and instantly got 10 stacks of poison after I did so.
The pains of this world are painful.
I demand that you release me.
I hate this event. It's just way too much fucking poison. Oh, the events are gonna die down. No! The meta's starting in 8 minutes. Oh well. I can still get credit. But since I learned that you can just kill deers on your Warclaw for credit. Very small, but it's credit. I understand when the metas pop, you want all hands on deck. I really don't like that the metas block you from achieving the success you want in other areas of a game. Like, it's fine when, like, in a map like Auric Basin or whatever, where, you know, the events are tied to the meta. So the fact that the events stop makes sense. I don't know why, though. It's only deer that count for credit. No other animal counts as credit. Not the frog, not the rat, not the bug swarm. Just the deer. Personally, though, if I were to recommend an expansion, Lou, I would actually recommend Secrets of the Obscure. Not for the story. God knows. That's probably the worst story in the game. Oh, I wouldn't necessarily say the worst. It's just, it didn't add anything. It really didn't feel like anything was added. Like, nothing really significant happened. But I would say I would get it so you can unlock the ability to wield any weapon on any class, on any spec. So you like, if you want to use if you wanted to say use Warhorn, or like if you wanted to use Sword Warhorn, which is one of the meta combinations for Elementalist, you would be able to. But you wouldn't be able to without that expansion. And that one doesn't even require a mastery. Play a little bit of the story, talk to a guy, and you get an achievement that grants you the ability. It's super easy. Yeah, you initiate the story. You play it like through the just play through the first segment until you're able to free roam the new map, and then you talk to one of the NPCs, and he literally just says, I didn't really read the dialogue, mind you, but a friend of mine did, and more or less the guy just says, oh, you had the power all along, right? And you just learn how to do it. It also unlocks an additional weapon for every class, too. So, like, Revenant got, what weapon did Revenant get? Revenant got Scepter. Elementalist got Pistol. I know we talked about Engineer earlier. Engineer got Shortbow. Warrior got Staff. Mesmer got Rifle. Ranger got Dual Mace. Guardian got Dual Pistols. Necro got Main Hand Sword. I'm trying to go through all the classes in my head. Thief. What did Thief get? What did Thief get? God, I don't even remember. Not what I wanted. I've been wanting offhand torch on Thief for God knows how long. What did Thief get? Trying to think of the weapons Thief has and what they got. Like, I know in the expansions they got staff, rifle, and scepter. What did they... Axe. They got main hand axe. Interestingly enough, though, a lot of those weapons added were either new Condi weapons or support weapons. Like Scepter on Rev, Staff on Warrior, and Rifle on Mesmer are all support weapons. Oh, and Double Mace on Ranger is also a support weapon.
The storm roars on the horizon. Collect yourselves.
Axe on Thief. Dual pistols, those were Condis. It's hard to really just, like... I'll say that pistol on Ellie was DPS. Because it doesn't really provide any support abilities, but I can't straight up say it's Condi or anything, because it really just depends on the element you're using it in. But I would say it's definitely not like a healing weapon. Like, you can tune into water. I think there's, like, healing traits to it, but I wouldn't downright say, like, I definitely wouldn't use it if you were running a healing build. I haven't really looked at Engineer Shortbow. I completely forgot they got it.
No time to quake.
I don't know if it's Condi or DPS or whatever. Actually, it might be support. I think I did look at it. I think I did look at it. It just didn't impress me, which would likely probably mean it's a support, because that would probably generally mean it was a healing weapon, and I don't have a healing NG.
Go, fight, win.
My one of my favorite skills in the game is a stance on Weaver, the one that makes you pirouette. But I also like the Sword 2 water. It's basically the same thing, but it's just cooler because it involves, like, hydration.
Storm's here. Plan on leaving camp.
Made it up north, have
We get a few more deer before the... There is one event that will spawn during the meta. No one's doing the meta on this map, too, so... Here we go.
You're afraid? I smell it.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
go. Just a few more gears now. The other hearts I'm not too worried about because there's solutions for them. Got it. Alright, let's head to the next area. Roller Beetle! This one's actually probably the easiest heart on this map because you can just extinguish the fires and you actually get really good credit for doing it. Here's an event though, so got credit for that. Always good. Alright, there's more fire. Generally, you want to do at least a couple events while doing this heart. Sometimes I almost wish that the map could have a vote on it to, like, if the map should participate in the meta. Go one more heart.
I feel furious.
Just me.
All of you need to die. You all give me credit. You will all die so that I may benefit in the long run. One thing I gotta start doing more is harvesting. I'm really not being responsible with my harvesting, and I can feel the suffering when I go to craft more gear. Nightmare relic.
I feel furious.
Alright. All hearts done, we're done here.
Hey, sugar.
Do you have a moment?
Swift and steady.
I should probably buff up my armor here. I just hope this tower is not going to be so hard that it's going to make trying to get these achievements a fucking impossibility.
That's valuable.
As much as I like this build, I really can't stay on it. So I feel like I really need a ranged weapon. But I feel like this build may be my best one. This or one of my healing ones. I'm looking at the achievements right here, so I can try to make sure that I'm not missing anything, but... this tower has 3 different achievements I need. I need 4 pages for this. I need I need the chests and the recorders. The recordings are one's in the heart of the tower. One's in the outer part of the tower. There should be a letter or a page over here somewhere. Right?
Take care. The area ahead is mined.
see it. And then there's a chest coming up.
My praise is to you. I will rend your mind. Might. I feel furious. Had enough.
Oh, there it is. It's up a bit higher. Do not.
Ready? Say
Not fun, is it? Oh, we got another Fuck you! Why can they knock me off the ledge, but I can't knock them off the ledge? Fuck you. I'm not a big fan of games that have this fucking bullshit logic. That an enemy is immune to, like, ledges, but I have to suffer all the consequences.
That's valuable.
This one.
Didn't actually need to go up there, but again, I needed it for the chest. Next chest is in the next quarter. There's seemingly a chest in each quarter, kind of. And then... looking at this... the next... yeah, both are in the next quarter. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
glory.
The knockdowns are not appreciated. Oh my god, I'm a ball in a fucking pinball game.
Death stalks me.
Ready for more.
Can the hallucinations go away? I am not under the hallucination effect. They don't need to be here.
I demand that you release me. Together we...
I don't know how. Move! I was trying to, like... Okay, I'm still in the top quarter.
My friend,
I'm feared. I'm feared! This one's in the center.
That's valuable. Can't see a goddamn thing.
I deserve an award.
Where am I? I don't... am I supposed to be here?
Say something.
I think we are supposed to be in here.
I know Malik's secret too. You're very naughty for keeping that one to yourself. Disc. Go ahead and spare doesn't love her Slayer anymore.
I love that she talked about Malik's secret, because that's the last the game ever comments on it. Oh, Aaron, great. Man, this fucking really sucks not having a ranged weapon. I'm glad to provide the boons, but not having ranged is really fucking hurting. Accidentally activated my fury. Man, so me pumping out boon, this Scourge is fucking doing God's work, and I fucking love him for it. Oh my god, this Scourge. This Scourge is like currently my best friend right now. Look at the fucking barrier! Oh my god, this is like fucking awesome.
My little friend from the Pact. Just couldn't stay away, could you?
Second level. Is that the recorder over there? Underwater. Okay, so it is.
Say somehow.
There it is.
It's been 2 months since I went inside.
Alright, let's get back up. Because the thing is, once you beat the tower, you only have like 5 minutes before the tower clears and the instance resets, and then you're back to the beginning. So it's like, unlike all the other missions, the Scourge could be using axe. Necro does get axe. Scourge's primary weapon was torch, though.
Is infested with spiders. Stay away from their nests and watch out for webbing.
Ready for more.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you! Fuck off with the immobilize! Fucking, I don't need 7 stacks of immobilize, thank you. I think it's over here. Yeah. Second page.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh, I'm causing problems for myself. I already see it. I'm causing way too many problems for myself.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Ready for more.
Grouped way too many enemies together without actually trying to fight them.
You never stood a chance.
Oh, wow.
Behold, dragon and hero together. It has been too long.
Oh my god, stop with the fucking CC! How did I make it out of that? How do I keep doing this? I have no right to survive when I walked myself into that problem. That entire situation was my fault. The thing is, you know how I ended up rezzing? I didn't even get anything. Since I had hit so many enemies, one of my allies tagged. Fuck you. God damn you, spider. Got him.
Gave it my all.
I demand that you release me. That's
Fuck you. Thankfully, this dungeon's not impossible. Like, unlike the Battle of Lion's Arch, which actually requires a group, this one can, as you can see, we're easily doing this with like 2 or 3 people. Okay, one of the chests should be here. There it is. Nope, that's a toxic seedling. One of the chests should be in the area. Nope, some skills do have like a charge effect. Kind of off the beaten path from the Spider Queen. I'm backtracking after this. Yeah, with the mastery rank that Amara Bones has, yeah, absolutely, she's an experienced player. The other two seem relatively new. Because they're still double digits masteries. I have 600. 600 is the cap. So like you can't, like, that's the max right now, including Janthier. So like, I have every mastery in the game, basically. But so me and Amara are experienced players. At least based off of that. So when I say this Scourge is doing God's work, this Scourge knows what the fuck she's doing. I need to backtrack here.
We all have to die sometime.
Because there's my chest. This. Fuck you. I don't think this is the way. Which way are we going here? Guess we're going up. Are we going up? The dungeon here is not very clear on the order of things. Fuck you.
My pain is easy.
Oh my god, I hate you. God damn you! Let me move! God! This tower's just full of fucking CC chains. It's fucking irritating as all hell. Knockdown into a knockdown into a knockback into a pull into a fuck. Like, fuck off.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Get up, get up, get up. Oh, fuck you. But one thing I kind of like about this dungeon is just how quickly, without even, are you fucking kidding me with that? We click yes, we go to a map that has no progress. We'd be literally starting over. And if we wait, we have an hour to finish the map. I don't actually care if I succeed. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't actually care if we succeed. I care about the achievements. And I don't want to have to start this from the beginning. So when... sorry, I missed your comment there. If you see in the bottom of my corner, this little shard here, it's called a spirit shard. So when you're capped on experience, you start gaining spirit shards when you level up. Spirit shards are used at a particular vendor. Usually they're stationed by Mystic Forges. And spirit shards are needed generally for legendary and ascended equipment, amongst a few other things. Just keep in mind, I want to emphasize this. So two things to keep in mind. Number one, if you are farming masteries, you do not get masteries. You do not get experience for masteries.
We'll see to you.
If you are not in the zone of the mastery. So if you are working on a Heart of Thorns masteries, you will not get experience if you are not in the Heart of Thorns maps. So keep that in mind. Number 2, if you have masteries that are full, but you do not have the points needed to purchase them, you will not get spirit shards. I hate you.
I made the Aether Blades just for you.
So yeah, so say you have your mastery bars filling, but you don't have the masteries to purchase them, you will not get spirit shards. So my biggest recommendation is be efficient, because it can be very easy to cap your experience. So work towards masteries while you're doing it. Otherwise, you're literally just wasting experience. Oh yeah, air again. This is a stronger air though, because she has a second ley line effect. Is the fire effect on top of what you had before. Yeah, and that's a shame too, because map completion is one of the best ways to get experience. But I should also emphasize too that you only get experience for masteries if you are level 8. So I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory. Oh, there's another Revenant here. I just saw the buff from Scepter 2. Oh, this guy here. Yeah, I didn't plan to stay on this build the whole time, but A, I'm surviving on it, and B, I'm in a group. And this build was designed for being in a group. I could have switched to my healer, but A, with this Scourge we have, there's no reason to be on a healer. That Scourge is blocking the damage I would need to heal off with the use of barriers, so I have no reason to be on a healer.
You don't know who you face. What you face.
Alright, next map. This one should be actually, the chest should be quite close to the entrance, I think.
Hey, over here.
seems, anyways. Ooh, Jesus. This is not the entrance I was hoping to walk into. Where is the note? The note's further in. The note's about right about here. But the chest is right about here.
Living, dead.
Oops. Yeah, stay down. Oh, fuck you. I guess turnabout is fair play on that one, but still. Die. Oh, she teleported. Oh my god! Come on! I'm not kidding when I say the amount of CCs in this place needs to fucking stop. Like, you already have everything else physically fist-fucking you. Like, how about all these goddamn condies? Get up! It's not even that there's a lot of knockbacks too. They just last for fucking ever. Like, some of them are like 3 seconds, and then you get hit with another one that's 3 seconds. Unlike other classes, Renegade gets 1 stun break per elite, per stance. Except for Ventari, which gets nothing. Another reason why I'm happily not running Ventari. Not the way I want to go. There's the chest I want. There's the chest I want. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a whole rotation thing to it, etc. But, like, I just don't, you know.
Breathe deeply. In.
You guys coming? Oops, I did not mean to do that. That now puts me down for 30 seconds. Right, I'm gonna have to run this. God damn you! Fuck, there's a lot of CCs and it's annoying as fuck. I got hit. Oh, there we go. Glad someone got it. See, I got dazed into a fear. Seems Amara left, probably because the map was closing. But again, I don't care if we make it to the boss. If we make it to the boss, that's great, because I think that's another achievement that I wouldn't have to worry about. But I don't think with the three of us, I don't know. We still got one more floor after this, so there's a good chance that that's not happening. But if we can just get to the next floor, I'm fine with that, because that gets me pretty much everything I need. The next page is also coming up soon, too. There's another page on this. Oh, no, all the pages are on this level. Oh, there's only 3 levels. I thought there was a 4th. Okay, we might actually beat this then. I'll beat you through it. Shout out to quickness. So I don't know what this this guy's also a herald. What is your master level? 65. So you're new. But he's running Scepter, and he's actually doing pretty good work with it, so. There you go. Okay. Fuck you. So one of the pages is supposed to be, like, right here. Oh, here it is. Next page is going to be way further in. Here's the next chest right up there by the Priory Explorer. I don't know how to get up to them though, but
That's valuable. Swift and steady.
Can you go get the chest too?
Might, glory.
So that gets that chest. Last chest is in the room after the boss is here. Against the wall. Die. Oh. Yeah, like this tower is just a journey. I've only ever done this tower once before and the same thing happened. Except that time, not that I wasn't doing achievements, I didn't realize what I was doing. I just kept going forward, and so did other people, and eventually we beat the tower. I'm hoping we can do this next part, because there's 2 champions in here, and there's only 3 of us.
Who wants in on this?
And our booner disappeared. God damn it! I'm not a fan of spending fucking half my time on the ground, thank you! God damn you. Come on! I really don't want to have to waste my fury buff getting up because I keep getting thrown to the ground! This is gonna be fucking painful. God damn you! Like, fuck off! Oh my god.
Oh, my leg!
Die! Oh, this is gonna be painful. Painful. Especially now that they're basically on top of each other. You think that's a dream sequence, but not with the fucking amount of knockbacks we're dealing with. Get off! God, I didn't pay for this game to spend half my time in this dungeon on the fucking ground. Every enemy knockbacks or launches. They do it in fucking teams. Oh my god, I'm almost... I had to use my heal. Great. Get up! Oh, someone's stun break broke me out of that. Thank you. Thankfully, none of us have. Great. I love those CC chains. Get up! Get up! Get up! Might as well be in a down state at this point if I'm gonna spend this fucking much time on the ground. It's at this time I realized how mad I am for not having stability. I'd fucking have dwarf stance out right now if I could. Because the dude's trying to buff me, which I appreciate, but I need to not be on the ground for this to work. Okay, the fucking worm is immune to knockback, so my scepter thing doesn't do anything. Hurry up! Yeah, none of my CCs actually affect the worm, because they're all knockbacks. I know it's a long shot, but yeah, didn't think it was gonna work, but wanted to take the shot anyways. Are you fucking with me? I have to switch. I have to switch. Because I'm getting fucking bodied by goddamn everything. Fuck off! It doesn't help that we're fighting two champions right now, does it?
Our moment has finally come.
I think they're trying to focus the other champion while I focus this one. Which is great. God damn you. This fucking laser beam, this fucking, like, mortar is, like, on me like a fucking hawk. It is repeatedly relaunching on me. As long as I can keep my dodges up, I should be fine. It's coming at a frequency that I keep getting my dodges back, so... Oh, I screwed up on that one. And of course, of fucking course, I fucked up once. I got CC'd 4 times. Are you fucking with me? That wasn't even the fucking sky laser. This fucking mortar beam is unnecessary. Oh my god.
Breathe deeply. In.
Abso-fucking-lutely. The fact that it contains a lot of hallucinations isn't even lost on me either. I almost feel like the fuck you. I don't know who decides how the mortars attack you. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck off. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. I was hit by 3 CCs in a row. We almost got one of them. There's 2 bosses. And then there's still the tower boss. Fuck you. God damn you! Worm's dead, thank God. That was my dumb mistake. How were we supposed to get anywhere near her with this fucking beacon?
Sweet.
The worm is back up. So I'm assuming she can resurrect the worm. Well, I just wasted a shit ton of time. That put my skill on cooldown while also wasting the CC on it. God damn you. Get up! No, well, it's the thing is, when these things get designed, they're designed for players. And when they're new, players do them. But when they're not new, no one does them. This was a joke when it was new, because you had squads running it. You don't have a squad, you have 3 fucking players. And it's on a dying map, too. So, no, because the map is closing, no one's getting funneled to this map. Oh, wow, I single barred her. I took out her entire CC bar myself. Get up. Yeah, I'm staying on staff. Because I need the CC. Get up. Get up! God, what an irritating fight. Let's have a fight where the player leaves with a concussion. I don't know, I guess we could have them knock... No, I mean like the actual player. I'm not talking about the fucking, like, in-game character. The player's gonna have a concussion from the amount of times they're gonna get knocked back. You mean like the red glowy blade? That's one of the players. Yeah, we're definitely not beating the final boss now. Get away from the fucking worm! Oh my god. Die. Take the fucking llama death you deserve. Get up! My only shock and awe right now is that no one has died. I hate it. Oh my god! Get up! My fucking god! Every time I try to do something to push the fight forward, I am getting knocked down, knocked back, or launched. Every time!
Hero together.
I can't use a single move! I'm trying to use my dragon power. I'm trying to use my staff 5. Every single fucking time. I am getting knocked back. Like, you have the worm that can knock back at range. You have the alchemist that can knock back. The other enemies the ads that spawn can knock back. Then you have the fucking brambles that keep spawning that can knock back. Like, holy fuck.
Ready for more. Need more endurance.
God damn you. God, I hate you. Yep. Yep, I was knocked down just in time for that to hit me. We got 15 minutes to clear the tower. The last chest and page I need are right over here.
Breathe deeply.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Can you get the fuck up? All I want to do is get the fuck out of this. Move! 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 $20 seconds. 20 seconds to get this thing killed. 15. Oh my god.
Swift and steady.
I feel furious.
I'm looking for my page. Or chest, or what am I looking for? I'm looking for a chest. It's not here. It's around the corner.
That's valuable.
There's all the chests. I got, there's still one more page I need. We got 10 minutes. We're not beating the tower. No way in hell are we beating the tower. But I might be able to access that last page. I'm getting dazed like you wouldn't believe. And then what I hate about dazing is my character's just standing there like not doing anything, and I'm just like, why?
She's not the perfect bloom she pretends to be.
Okay, so the page should supposedly be over here somewhere. It is. Got it. Last page isn't on the map. Last page isn't in the tower. It's in the... It says in Nightmare Incarnate, which I think is a story instance. And the thing is, once the taxi message pops up, it'll never go away. I had a Dragon Stand map. I was actually running it. We ended up we were on the, we had like 5% left on the final boss, and we ran out of time on the map reset on this thing, the volunteer thing, and ended up having to we forfeited everything. And the thing is, I set up LFG, we were recruiting people, the map was, I don't think it was full, but it was near full, and yet it still wasn't good enough, evidently. Yeah, we got 6.5 minutes to kill her and then a boss. Yeah, it's not happening. But I got all the pages and stuff that I needed. Part of the tower is a completely separate instance, and that's where the other 2 pages are. But it looks like our ranger basically abandoned us. That was a very nice last-minute pivot. I've always been in support. Like, I don't fucking care how many of us are on this map. The fact is, once the meta reaches a certain point, the map should not be allowed to close. I've been a full supporter of that, and so this is bullshit. All our progress making it this far is pointless now. There's no time limit, so what the fuck does it matter if it takes us an extra hour to do? And like, same with the End of Dragons one. That map has a time limit. And we were actually perfectly fine within that map's own time limit. Oh, fuck you on moving. Bullshit. Fuck you. Dude needs to use his 3 on Kate. That is a heavy CC. Oh, thank fucking God he used this 3. Well, it's not a heavy, it's a hard soft CC. We got 3 minutes. Can we at least kill Kate? And he used his 3 in just the right timing, too. Perfect. The slow got her. Kind of blame myself for this because I didn't realize the 2 bosses had to die together. And I have no energy. There we go. Under 2 minutes left. Where I don't think we're even getting caved down. Forty 45 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, they're on the second floor.
Do you have a moment?
I'll see you around.
And so these 2 achievements, so the last 2 pages I need are inside these 2 instances. I'm not too upset.
God's bless. It's been weeks and it's still alive. We get close and something interferes. It has to be one of Scarlet's tricks. I'm so tired.
The other recording is also in here.
Not we, me. I'm missing something.
And I think everything else is story instance, right? Story instance.
Will you have a look around?
This one's the events in the tower, which is not hard to do.
We'll be here if you need us.
Technically, yes. There is an achievement that requires beating the tower. Which is this one. Defeat, the bot, or no, that's a story one. Now that one I might want to run. Shows that one of the notes is in this room. And it shows that it should be over here. Shows that it should be like right here. Well... Where are the notes? The notes should be like right here on the ground. Right here. Oh, it's because I'm in Nightmare Ends, not Nightmare Incarnate. I'm in the wrong story instance. I'm in Nightmare Ends. This one is relevant. Second recording is in Nightmare Ends, so this one is also relevant. Two of the things I need are in this room.
Damn Scarlet's eyes.
Here we go. Where's the recording? Recording is right between the test tubes. Right here.
It's all skill.
Alright, got the recording achievement. So all that I need left in this one is... this one. Defeat the Knight of Rot before escaping the tower. So, 1 second. This one doesn't have a time limit to it, right? I'm down. Yep. Get me up, please. Because I do not want to waste my Jade bot.
I nearly died. Thanks.
This one doesn't have a time limit to it, so I'm actually going to run this build. Stop! Fucking protector. Why can't I hurt either of them? The protector doesn't protect himself, does he? Oh my god, the protector, you need to fucking die in a hole.
Now that's what I call success. Now that's what I'm talking about.
I would like to end this stream on,
That'll do the trick.
at least getting this achievement. Battle for Lion's Arch I can do another day.
This is going to sound crazy. But what if it knows? What if it knows what we're about to do?
And what exactly are we about to do?
We're going to pump every last ounce of my antitoxin into the stock of this thing until it can't take another drop. It's been a long day.
Jory, I think we've got it.
We gotta get out of here. Last dose hits the bell, all bets are off.
One forward, coming right up. Look out! Toxic Alliance!
Nice. You may want to
Oh, there's the Knight of Rot. How? How? You have 2 minutes to defeat this guy? What the fuck? I'm gonna see what happens if I don't. I'm gonna keep fighting him. This is absolutely a co-op achievement. There's no fucking way. Can you fuck off? Like, I can't imagine the DPS you would need. And I'm down. I'm not a fan of the ads that didn't need to show up. Just saying. Didn't need them. Not at all. Unnecessary. Yeah, this was not the build to use. Can I die so I can respawn from checkpoint? And use this? Doesn't seem like the time limit matters anymore, so... Good to know. Oh, I hate. I fucking hate. I hate. Why do the healing skills need to use energy? Explain to me right the fuck now. They already have a cooldown. Why the fuck do I need energy for them? God knows the amount of times I keep fucking up my heals because I'm using an upkeep skill. And just as I pop the heal, I go under the energy requirement. Fuck you. Entire reason I went down the first time was strictly because of that. Oh my god, he's rehealing. Oh my god, he's back to full health. I fucking hate you. I hate everything. I've had bloody fucking enough of the goddamn CCs. I've had fucking enough of them. I cannot believe there is an enemy here that is out DPSing my defense. My 2 tankiest builds cannot hold up to this guy. That is absurd. And then, again, I was about to use a move there. I appreciate his complete just like well-timed knockbacks. Because they seem to occur exactly when I don't fucking want them to. Oh my... See that? Guess what he did? He knocked me back just as I stunned him. So I couldn't even use the fucking stun time. Hey, guess what? He's gonna be full health again. Can you believe it? Fuck off. Oh good, that didn't even fully CC him. I'm happy. No time limit, so it is literally just slow and steady wins the race. Can you stop that?
Allow me to act.
Fuck you. I didn't even CC. Why am I running staff? Why am I running staff? Because evidently staff does not want to do what staff is supposed to do. Fuck you. Staff, you know, the most powerful CC in the game, can't even fucking break bar.
Someone help me.
And I'm dead. That's 3 builds that have failed so far. Why did I think a healing build was going to do this? Yep, he moved right through me. That one combo he has. That one combo just annihilates me. Doesn't matter whether I could have 3 million toughness. He will shred through me like a paper shredder. He's back. Oh my god, he's back at full health. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
I feel furious. I'm wilting. Need more endurance.
I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of this guy. I know how to do it. Wait till his break bar's up. He'll follow me. So that will break bar him. The guaranteed break bar. And then I just range him. And when he's back, I can take like a hit or so from him, but I just basically run. I run fastest going forward and then just do it again. Boom. I'm gonna fucking cheese the ever-loving hell out of him. Yeah, I'm watching out. Don't worry.
Safe from harm.
I'm gonna change to spear though.
Legion falling.
Pretty much, but I'll cheese the ever-loving fuck out of this guy however I have to. Thank God there's no actual time limit on this. This is one of the boss achievements. The other one is beat the boss under the time limit, but I doubt that guy's going to be as hard as this guy. At least I'm glad I found a cheese strat. I'm very glad, though, that that Renegade ability has that kind of delay and allows me to place it and stuff. I don't think... And the fact that it fully breaks his bar, too, is also very important. Oh, God damn it. Get up, 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 get up. That was risky. That was risky.
I feel furious.
Ready for more.
I've beaten a few bosses similar to this. The legendary bandits, for example. I have a build that could effectively take them on solo. I don't understand why this guy's classified as a champion, because he's clearly a legendary. Champions and missions like this aren't designed... are designed to be taken out by one person.
Safe from harm.
Boom! You can, some champions technically can, which is why in like later DLCs and stuff, they started putting timers on the bosses. So that way they can, while they can still technically be soloed if you know what you're doing, it's very hard to. Oh god damn it, he was out of range. Got him. Thankfully, Spear has some utility. That allowed me to make up a backup strat. Using the 3 and the 4.
Ready for more.
I kind of wish this was Old Torment, though. This would be going by faster. Yes, it is currently my main. It used to be a Necro Reaper, but like I said, when I started streaming, I wanted to start a new character, and now effectively this guy's done more content than that guy has, so he's now my main. My Reaper has not done Icebrood Saga onwards, so this is the only character I have that's done any of that content. This would be also way easier if he didn't have that bloody leap skill.
I feel furious.
Ordnance incoming.
Safe from harm.
I feel...
Signal the city.
Boom!
Ready for more.
I feel furious.
This guy's like so easy. Like once you realize you can do this. By the way, the strategy basically comes from the fact that he has no ranged attacks, and you run faster moving forward than any other direction. So, it's effectively, like, really easy to just kind of abuse this. And then the fact that I have an ability that effectively takes out his entire break bar, that I can literally just trick him into walking into. On top of that, having alternative options too, like that one time I fucked up. Yeah, Spear was the better switch. I do more damage with Torment. Good thing that's my stun break too. I do more damage with Torment, and my Spear also inflicts vulnerability, which just causes it to do even more damage. Short bow is only doing bleed, which is not my most valuable status. Boom! Really racked up the burn on that one. That was a fantastic usage of ordnance.
Safe from harm.
He's almost dead. 4%.
Back me up!
And he's dead.
You rarely see me with
Oh, wait. That got the... Wait, what? Huh. I gravely miscalculated. Well, I'm gonna finish that, but I don't have to do this now. I gravely miscalculated. I had 3 extra. I thought I had 4. I thought I only had 1 extra. Oh, well, that's nice. That means I'm done. I'm gonna do the investigative study because that honestly makes that makes that it's also good that he didn't keep spawning ads too. That also helped. Hey, guess what? An unskippable cutscene. Yeah, that made that last fight way more worth it than I thought it was going to be. Plus, one of the other achievements I was going for had a time limit to it, and I fucking hate time limit bullshit. So, I'm actually super happy. By the way, if you've not made it to this point in the story, it pretty much explains why Kessex looks like it does. Hey, look, Luigi's in my cutscene. Luigi with his pet Choya. All right.
Fight to the last.
I need Nightmare Incarnate now, right? Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? I don't want to leave this one achievement with one left. I can't.
I'm so glad that's over. They were hallucinations. You sure?
I'm sure. Somebody, I'll call her Scarlet, was messing with our minds.
Okay, then let's figure out what she's up to here and put an end to it.
Are you afraid? You should be. Run for your life!
Our serpentine friends are working themselves into quite a frenzy.
As long as they believe we're incarnating one of their true prophets, they'll die to protect it. It's a pity that Scarlet didn't stay to witness the realization of her vision.
I was skeptical, but I see now that our alliance has borne wondrous fruit.
My pretty abominations. Maybe I'll remake you too. It won't work after you're dead.
Ready for more.
What dreadful business.
We're switching to Condi Tank. Thank you. Can't let me have one fucking thing, can you?
Okay, we can do this. Stick close to me.
One step at a time.
No, wrong way. Yeah, the last page is right in the middle of the tower. So I have to get through all these rooms first before I can get to it. I might actually have to fight the boss. We'll see. God damn you. Can you stop? God damn you! Fucking taking turns smacking me with a fucking hammer.
My evil blades will cut you to pieces this time.
Move, fucking immobilize. It's the hammer guys that are dishing it out, too. Where's the fucking char?
Ow! Oh, fudge, that hurts.
Oh, I hate this tower. I never have to come back in here again once I get this achievement. Never in my life I ever have to come back in here. I'll only come back in here with like a squad of 20. Or maybe a good, maybe 10 reliable friends.
Sizzling. Ooh, is it time for breakfast yet?
There's a protector. There's a protector. I'm dazed. I'm dazed! Fucking protector needs to die. Fucking protector needs... Can I stop being dazed? Oh my... I'm getting dazed like every 5 seconds! On top of that, there's a protector that is keeping them safe from damage! I can't do anything when there is a protector up and the others are dazing me so often! Fucking finally. I'm dazed. Why can't... How I survived that, I don't know, but it was entirely bullshit.
Sure we're still not hallucinating?
I'm real, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, phew.
Like, I might be able to grab the page without having to worry about the boss
Why
fight.
don't you just give up?
Must be almost there. The air is growing thicker. She better be up.
Your friends are all dead. You can thank me later.
Oh, look who's arrived just in time to bear witness to our moment.
Page is right here.
No! Infidels must not be allowed in the presence of our prophet.
Now,
Got it.
no need to be rude. Don't you imagine your prophet is up to this pathetic challenge?
Kill the infidels!
Pay no attention to the cutie in the corner. Far be it from me to interrupt your big death scene. On the other hand, nothing wrong with a little anticipation. We've been having so much fun, haven't we?
Oh, I can actually skip that one. Oh my god.
Are expecting a visit from their god. I wore my best ribbons for the occasion. You should know.
I have 5 minutes to kill this guy. I hate you. First thing he does is knock me back. I already know there's going to be phases, so, like, I'm not... The fact that I've taken out 20% of his health means nothing right now. Yep, here's phase 1. Can you please go vulnerable? I figured while I'm here, I might as well do it to see if I can get the achievement. Get up, please. Can we get up? Can we get up, please? I would really like to not die.
And take shelter.
Wow, I got it. Oh, I needed that for a couple other achievements here, too.
Over here. Hurry.
Huh. Well, that was worth it. Over where? Where the fuck are you? Oh, over here.
You're my lucky charm.
Alright. Now, I actually can do that one again. It wasn't too hard, and there was an achievement for killing that boss 5 times, but it's not needed. So, the remaining achievements I need 6 out of the remaining, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of the remaining 9 achievements, and with that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are all story related. I could literally just run the story ones, and I'd probably be fine.
I've been thinking about this. She can't have it. She's behind all these crazy.
But I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I think I did very well. I cleaned up 2 of them. I didn't even know if I was gonna be that successful. I regret every single thing about that fucking tower, though. Holy fuck. I'm so unbelievable. Now, I am happy that even though we phased out, we didn't make it to the boss or anything, I'm happy I got all the chests and pages. Because, like I said, if in most cases, when you get that prompt to change maps, you're changing to a map that has less progress than yours. It would literally be redoing a lot of that. Oddly enough, you actually don't have to do the tower for story. I had to do I'm doing the tower for the achievement, but not for story. The story achievement actually doesn't require it requires you to do some stuff in the tower, but all of it's within like the first area. You don't have to delve into the tower or anything. if you do a tower, I recommend like get into a guild or something that has a good amount of people and just do like, hey, I want to do the tower, can anyone join me? And just see if you can get a good squad going. In all honesty, if you have a good squad of about 5 to 10 people, you can storm that thing. It's not that hard. I would rank its difficulty about that of a dungeon. It's just, my opinion is it's just way too many CCs, that's it. Like, that duel fight was just bloody ridiculous. Let me change the story to, yeah, probably.
Keep them off of my tail. We will get this done.
Alright, so Battle for Lion's Arch, there's going to be a ton of achievements here and stuff. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's go back to the chatting screen. So tomorrow will probably actually be Grim Dawn, believe it or not. I'm still waiting, hoping for fucking good news about getting those jobs. Like, it's not even like I'm applying for something that you need like a PhD. I'm fucking applying for a full-time grocery position that has been open on their own website for fucking a month. I have 7 years retail experience, 5 of which as an assistant manager, and I'm honestly shocked I haven't got, like, not, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I'm just saying it's like, you're looking for someone. I don't have produce experience, but I only PvE. I don't PvP. I don't find player versus player content, not even a drought. I'm looking for a full-time retail position in a grocery store that has the listing on the company's official site. And the thing is, if it had just been posted, I could understand. But the post has been up for over 20 days, meaning they've been looking for this position for over 20 days. My roommate is a produce manager in a different grocery store, and he basically said if it's open that long, then no one's applying. Like, that's what I need a full-time job. I was originally going to go into trades, but I realized it's just like, I don't know what I want. No one wants to hire entry level. There's too many, like, I don't knows to really think about considering to. I'm going to go, I was actually thinking of going to the store tomorrow and seeing if I can talk to someone maybe, but we'll see. I at least want to go to the store tomorrow and just get like a lookout, but part of me wonders if they even look at their online positions. Like, I think they might, and I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to call it for tonight. Like I said, Grim Dawn tomorrow. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.